Ah, hello, Varric. Let's choke slam Ridley into a mountain and then shove 50 missiles down his maw. Correct. That is exactly what one does to Ridley. I am just disseminating the links as one does. Do 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 do. Oh, come on. Where is the screen? Where did the window go? Why have you done this? I made sure it was working, too. Why did they do this? There we go. Silly. What a silly computer program. Why you take a billion million years to work? Okay, hello. Welcome back to Metroid Prime Remastered. Last time, I went a little silly, as you may recall. But this time I am going to be normal. And speaking of normal, Agiza is here.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, she is.
Hi everyone, thank you for joining us today. So sorry that we're late.
I'm sorry, what? I can't hear what you're saying.
You can't hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, you were a little too quiet.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm here and just wanted to thank everyone for coming. Sorry that we're late. Zodi just didn't turn up until just now, actually.
God dang it, Isa. You goofball.
Where were you? I was waiting.
I was here doing the intro. Anyway.
I was supposed to be here hours ago.
No, I'm
Robin
not.
got tired and left.
No, she didn't! Let's look at art. Let's look at biology. The arm cannon! I love all the various things that they've done with the arm cannon. It's so good.
Yeah, it's cute.
It's so good. Here's Samus doing various Samus things. Hey! Why don't we get a drill arm upgrade in any Metroid games? They've been thinking about it.
Yeah, that would have been so cool.
I want a drill arm. Now that she has Metroid powers, this is like even more doable. Let Samus engage in melee combat. God, look at this. You mentioned the shoulders being too big, but what about this? The shoulders are huge, this one.
Yeah, they're pretty large.
Yeah. And yeah, that's a drill. I'm pretty sure it's a drill. It looks like a drill. It could just be shooting a bunch. And using...
It looks like one to me. It's got that sort of spinning effect on it. It's definitely very spike-shaped.
Yeah, it could be like that's the muzzle flare from...
But, okay, also, on the back she's got, like, jets shooting out of, like, her thing on the back that she uses for, like, jumping. So it implies that's implying a forward force along with the drill.
Or it is implying she is using her jet boosters to keep herself in place while rapidly firing, which is also really sick.
Yeah, I don't know, I do read it more as it being a drill, because it does seem to have like that sort of implication of it spinning a bunch. There's that point at the end as well.
Yeah.
She's definitely not shooting missiles because it's not open up.
Yeah. This is one of the images that is, like, quintessentially Samus Aran of, like, this woman is one of the most badass people in the universe. No matter how you read this. And
if it is a drill though, which I agree,
yeah,
that's a cool idea. I would absolutely love that in a Metroid Prime game. Just the idea of like she has a high damage rush attack. Like maybe it goes into like this animation if you connect it, where she sort of holds onto the enemy and then just like pushes her arm cannon through their chest or something.
Yeah, that would rule.
And that could be like a really high damage attack, or something that only works on certain enemies, or is necessary on certain enemies, or makes certain enemies easier to deal with, or something. I know it would just be a unique thing that would add a bit more depth and flavour to her move set.
Yeah, like the one thing that Samus doesn't do is melee fight, which is wild to think about. The only time she's ever done it, she's done it a couple times. Usually in games that no one likes.
Yeah, she gets really physical in Other M.
Yeah.
And there's a bit of that in Dread as well. And
it is true.
I think the idea of it is cool, but like Other M is Other M. And like I know you're an Other M defender, and one day I'll be able to forgive you for that. But yeah, no. The idea of like her being all physical and just like, I love when she just grabs an enemy and then just like point blank fires a bunch of shots into them, because yeah, that makes a ton of sense.
It's so good. Anyway, speaking of good designs, look at this goddamn pirate.
Yeah, it's one of the big boys.
Yeah, this is technically a spoiler, but also it's just so cool. He's so gribbly.
Yeah. And I think it's very, very silly looking, just how completely asymmetrical and unbalanced it is.
Yeah.
But also, that's kind of the point, considering this is like a highly modified and mutated space pirate using exposure to phazon and stuff.
Yeah. I particularly like that in some of the earlier drafts of it, it's just like, it doesn't even have a second arm. They've just completely replaced it with a giant gun.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're looking at those early ones, there's this very sort of like the one where it's facing the front. There's a very strong sense of like it has a very is developed very asymmetrically. Its body hasn't sort of grown properly, and so they had to augment parts of it with robotics, and some parts just way more than others.
Yeah, like the left hand leg here is obviously less than the other one, and that might just be like framing or like how it's standing, but it does kind of have that vibe.
I personally read the left one as like that one is actually developed properly, and the right one is much more sort of shiny and grey because it had to be augmented with robotics.
That is a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, I just love the art for the Space Pirates. It's so flavorful. And this is the one that they actually went with, which is still has like the gun shoulder cannon, but has proper like both hand and giant carving arm.
Big boy.
The biggest boy. Well, no, not the biggest boy. A big boy though. And the Hunter Metroid.
Spoilers, Zodi. You're spoiling the spoilers.
Possibly the biggest boy. I love the specific shade of blue on the Scarab shell. It reminds me of Blue Beetle.
It's very pretty.
Very pretty. Sentry drones. I love the look of the sentries of drones. They're just really good. I like how...
Why are they called sentry drones when they haven't been around for nearly that long? They're not even a decade. Let's be honest.
I mean the Chozo ones might be. They do kind of look Chozo-y a little bit. But the ones on the right are more space piratey. Possibly.
How much do either of these even look like birds? That's my question.
Yeah, that's a good point. Meanwhile, space pirates. I like this one that is like very clearly trying to be a high definition version of the pirates from Super Metroid.
It's good.
It's
I
so
like,
good.
I really like the sort of vibe that they're going for, and also like, I wish Weevil from Prime Hunters was more like this, because he's got like the arm blade and stuff.
Yeah, Weevil's got the arm blade. He's got kind of the insectoid torso because he can detach himself. But he
all
doesn't...
of them do. Like, Noxus has way better insectoid torso.
Yeah, that's true. I do
But
wish...
Weevil just, to me, has always looked like a slightly Metroid, more Metroid-y Master Chief.
That is like 1000% what he's meant to be, and I agree. I wish he had a face. I get why he doesn't have a face, but I wish he had a face.
Here's the thing, he is explicitly supposed to be a space pirate, so why doesn't he look like a space pirate? I want to feel like I'm playing as a space pirate, even if it's one that is like a cyborg mutant messed up guy, but like...
Because in the lore, he is a brain and a lung, and that's it. That's all that's left of him after Samus got through.
I know, I think it would have been so much better if there was just a tiny bit more left of him so that he could be... so that you could feel like you're playing as a space pirate guy.
Strong agreement. I also feel like if they redesigned Weevil now, they would have made his armor chute look like an actual space pirate.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the whole deal with Weevil is that like they hadn't worked out a story for him.
Yeah, they just made a guy.
Most of the characters from Prime Hunters are just like, their backstories are completely irrelevant. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, Silex only remotely feels like he matters because, one, he's the only one whose ship we see, and two, like, Metroid Prime 3 teased him as being, like, relevant to a future game.
Yeah.
That never came.
Federation Force also teases him, which is wild.
I don't know why they like Silex so much. I mean, I love Silex. I love playing as him. He doesn't have my favorite design for the
I do agree. That's because he's just like a tech guy.
He's a guy.
I really like Trace because Trace's design elements and like the flavor of his character is super cool to me. Also,
he's so much more space pirate than the space pirates.
He really is. Also, speaking of which, this is a very good design. I love the sleek darkness.
It is.
And the hat. The fact that he's wearing a hat is just really good.
It's like he's just like how they've lent into the bug-like aspects in a different sort of way. That's very sort of dag beetle-y.
Yeah, and then for the complete opposite spectrum of that, look at this jetpack hunter. This jetpack space pirate that's obviously a key hunter.
It is so funny,
I
and
love this.
They definitely didn't go with that design in the actual game, but
no,
I would have loved to have seen the key hunters.
You know
and also, like the fact that I love that it's got a Metroid on its back. It's just like locked in a brace because they don't. Like, that's like that's the lowest tech way to transport a Metroid.
Well, not only that, Metroids fly. This is his jetpack.
He has wings.
He does, but they're tiny. Also, some of the elements of this design show up in the Metroid Prime 2 pirates.
Which is neat.
Yeah. And then, what they actually went for with the space pirate jetpacks. This is sick. This looks so cool.
That is such a big burner.
They have gas masks because they're pilots. They need it for the G-forces.
Those weird-ass needle arms are so weird.
The needle arms that are also... The needle arms that are also very obviously just guns.
But, like, the limbs are so atrophied looking.
I mean, they have to be in order to fly. Flying is actually very difficult.
This is true, but also, this is a fantasy sci-fi thing.
Yeah, that's true.
You see Ridley? That guy flies really easily, even in space. And I don't know if you knew this, but there's no air in space.
That is true.
But not enough to like flap your wings and fly through.
I
mean, I guess he has jets, but also like he's way bigger than one of them pirates.
Yeah. I really like this world art. It's because of all the scale Samuses in it. Like, you can see a bunch of Samuses just climbing around all these mushrooms, and it rules.
That's so cute. I also just love I love that this appears to have been drawn on a black background. And just what this vibe... The vibe I get from this is very reminiscent of the small section of Ultra Space you go to in Pokemon Sun and Moon.
Yeah.
Likewise this. Sorry?
Likewise this.
Yeah. It's real nice. The sort of alien landscapes are fun. I don't think they went as nearly as hard into alien landscapes as they could have.
Yeah.
Like it's very Earth-like. It's definitely alien enough that it doesn't at all feel like you're on Earth, but like you're not looking at something completely alien in most circumstances. You're like, oh yeah, here's the greenery. These things are probably photosynthesizing.
Probably.
Here's this brownish deserty place. It's probably rather dry.
Probably. Also, it occurs to me I forgot to adjust the brightness on my TV screen like I was intending to. Ah well. So it goes.
Do you not have time to go ahead and do it now?
I mean, I would have to get up.
Get up! Get off your butt.
I will do that, but I have to take my headphones off, so I'll be right back.
Okay. You're welcome, everyone. I made sure that she did the thing. Because we don't want another... Like, this is gonna sort of take a few minutes, I'm sorry. But also, it may take even more minutes if, again, she cannot find the little hole in the door. Like last time. When we were trying to get into the... Were we trying to get into the frigate, or... Yeah, we were. That didn't really go anywhere, so it didn't really matter, but, like... It still ate a bit of stream time. Last thing we did, previous episode, if I'm remembering right, we got ourselves a gravity suit. So I guess we're going back to the frigate. There's also like a couple of other places we didn't go because, you know, it's a Metroidvania. Fun fact, the term Metroidvania is a portmanteau of Metroid and Castlevania. This game was fairly influential, well not this game specifically, but this series, pretty influential in creating the genre, Metroidvania. Some people say that like it's a bad name for a genre, because like, it doesn't mean anything, like, action game, you understand, it involves action, a first person shooter, you get a shooter in first person. Metroidvania doesn't mean anything on its own. But, like, if you've played one Metroidvania, you know what a Metroidvania is, right? And, like, no one's complaining, well, I don't see many people complaining
I have returned.
about roguelike.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Metroidvania and how some people complain about that word being like, well, it's not really self-descriptive, is it? Like, first-person shooter, you know what that is? It's a shooter, it's in first person. Racing game?
Whoop.
Self-descriptive, but what's a Metroidvania? You play one Metroidvania, you know what a Metroidvania is. You get
it. It's hard to describe easily, but like if you played it, you know it.
Yeah, and like no one's really complaining. Like, roguelike is a terrible name for a genre.
Oh, absolutely.
No one's played Rogue.
No.
Like,
Never played
everyone's
Rogue.
played roguelikes. They know what they are. Like, this is how words work. You learn the definition, and that's enough. Like, all you need to do is just look up the definition if you're not sure. And like, I get that some words can be like misleading.
Also, a question for the chat: was there any like actual change happening on the screen while I was doing that adjusting?
Well, I'm not the chat, but I've seen no change.
Okay. I didn't really see any change either, so I guess we'll see.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Downwards we go. Now that we have the ability to actually maneuver in the water, this is far more reasonable. Oh, come on. This is gettable. What are you talking about? There we go. Missiles get.
Yeah. I do love. I do love how Metroidvanias like putting things that you want very clearly in sight and just slightly out of reach.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's like, no, I need to get the thing. The thing is right there. And yeah, no, changing the brightness and the backlighting has not actually adjusted my problems. Maybe it didn't. Well, so whatever, I will endure.
Maybe I'm gonna help you out by blotting out the sun. Let's create an eternal eclipse. I love it when vampires in media are like, we're gonna make an eclipse to bathe the world in eternal darkness. That way vampires will always be able to go out and terrorize the humans. Our one enemy defeated. And I just like look at actual eclipses and photos of like the Earth during the eclipse, and it's just like this little circle. Like, yeah, okay, you can like swallow up like the UK in one of those mostly, but like you're not going to accomplish that much with the global eclipse, unless you get the moon closer to the Earth. And if you do that, you can have bigger problems.
Yeah. Also, hello, Koitzer. I'm glad you could make it. One thing in particular about the vampire eclipse paradise thing is that you can't just have the eclipse. You need more things. Like, not to get too into it, because we are going to play it one day, but the vampires in Lunar Nights, Boktai 4, they have a weather control system, and they have just created artificial cloud cover over everything. Oh, new enemies.
All the vampires are like, aha! Now that the sun's gone, and we can pray forever on our food. And usually they get stopped before they realize that, oh shit, all the plants are dying, and all the things that we eat plants.
Well, that's why they have a artificial weather control system that allows them to make artificial sunlight that doesn't hurt them, but does hurt...
excuse me, are you talking about the vampires?
Yeah, we are talking about vampires. Hello there.
Hello.
But yeah, the artificial sunlight like ensures plants grow, but does
I missed the Robin voice, that's all.
But does not kill vampires. It's very powerful tech. They got it from an alien. Also, hello, Robin. I'm glad you could make it. And thank you for the Rodna voice. I also missed it, to be honest.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Aqua Pirate. Space pirates with exoskeletons modified for underwater use. Using modified
Look at the
thruster
shark
packs.
fin!
Yes, I do love the shark fin. That's so good. Which reminds me, I need to activate the side stream so you can see the game. Robin.
I will look at the video game now.
Using modified thruster packs, the gravity suit technology, the space pirates have armor suits for use in liquid environments. Thermal tracking is still very useful against these units, as the pirate engineers have yet to eliminate the thruster pack's high heat signature. So apparently the thermal visor is supposed to be good at tracking the jetpack pirates as well. I have no idea why you would do that.
Well, because it's murky underwater.
Yeah. Also, hey, these look more like that jetpack art that we saw at the start of the stream than the actual jetpack pirates.
Yeah, it does. I guess it makes more sense, so that it has to be, like, real big, because, like, I'm imagining in, like, the real big backpack thing that's, like, them whirly things, I forgot what they're called, a rotor.
Yeah. Water movement is ever slightly more difficult than air movements. Somehow.
Well, there's a lot more resistance.
Yeah.
You don't have to maintain altitude. There's not nearly as much effort put into maintaining altitude, but you're going to be moving a lot slower.
Yeah. It feels so good to be here and be able to see. Makes this a lot more endurable.
I like being here too.
Heck yeah. I'm glad my friends are here and like me.
You are
I'm
good.
into the frigate, but nice being here too.
You foul interruption in my path. No more!
If I may I speak on a completely unrelated game for a brief moment?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I went to Steam and also my YouTube subscriptions.
Okay.
And like there's a game that was I think shown in like an indie direct or something a while ago called Animal Well in all caps.
Okay.
It looked like it's like a puzzly, platformy, Metroidvania looking thing with animals in a well, I assume. And like it has a cool visual style, and I remember being like, "Oh, this looks neat." I guess. I'm probably not gonna think about this again. Fast forward today in my YouTube subscriptions, and there's one that's like, Animal Well is as good as video games are ever going to get, no spoiler review. And I'm like, okay, what does that mean?
Now see, that's...
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
So then I went to Steam and I found multiple reviews that said things such as...
Let's
see.
again.
Animal Well.
Yeah,
But it said things such as, "This is 34 megabytes? What? How?" And "This is now my favorite game of all time, and I do not say that lightly. The puzzles, the platforming, the map, the secrets, also well done."
Interesting.
And then there's also a review that says, "There's a duck and it quacks out of you, 11 out of 10, which is also good.
Oh god damn it, I need to use the thermal visor. I'm sorry, everyone.
But
And then, as my final point... What? Yeah?
Could you go back and scan look at the guy floating in the water? I just want to look.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I was just interested because we were looking at all the concept art and like this guy's got like spiky bits and like ridges on their arms, and I was just thinking of how the aerial pilot had like this really skinny, pointy arms, and I just wanted to see how like it looked on the model.
Yeah. It looks a little different.
It does, but that's unsurprising.
Yeah.
Concept art is going to change in like turning to 3D. Anyway, by all means, please continue.
My final point on Animal Well in all caps is that I then noticed on the Steam page, the Steam achievements showed one icon that was a question mark.
Okay.
So I looked at them. Locked achievements, Explorer, find the map, with a big question mark. Hidden achievements, the rest of them are hidden achievements. There's 19 hidden achievements. What are these animals doing?
That's pretty good.
I just assume it's a very exploration-y sort of game. That sounds really neat.
I bought it immediately after all that, though.
The only thing I know about this, is that it is the first game produced by the game company formed by internet video gamesman, Video Game Donkey.
Wait, Donkey is related to producing this game?
Yes, he made.
I thought he just reviewed it.
No, he made the game. It's his game studio. I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Huh.
Also, hello, Samantha. Cartography is important.
So in conclusion, I think I'm gonna have to stream this game.
Okay, I'm excited to see that. If you like Metroidvanias and like watching somebody who is better at them than I do, watch Robin.
Hey. First of all, that sentence wasn't grammatically correct, and second of all, I don't know if that's necessarily true.
Fair. I like revisiting the frigate and seeing how it looks after it has crashed into the water for a while. Like, the algae has immediately taken over and is very blue and normal.
Oh, that's neat.
No
Yeah,
face.
everything that's blue in Metroid Prime is normal.
Yeah.
I think we were going for a similar joke or something.
Yeah.
Another indie game that I've heard that's recently come out on Steam is Little Cat in the Big City or something like that.
Ah, yes. Also,
I've seen that ages ago in like a Nintendo Direct or something.
yeah, it was
Just
in the latest Nintendo Direct.
disappointing.
Also, hey, some of these are now open.
There's
Some of
apparently
them-
like a bunch of indie games that released today specifically, including those two and also Rabbit and Steel.
Cool.
Yeah,
which-
that one too. That one surprised me because I thought that one was already out. I'd seen people playing it a bunch.
There was a demo out for a long time, but
Okay.
apparently it officially released.
I don't know,
Rabbit and Steel, which is a MMO
Character
raid
based.
simulator,
Basically,
and Little Cat in the Big City, which is a cat exploration game, and is a quote unquote cozy game because it's just nice and enjoyable.
and also the third game that released today was Animal Well, which is some sort of exploration Metroidvania puzzle thing that is steeped in mystery, apparently.
The mysteries.
It's Animal Day in the Indieverse.
I guess so.
Apparently.
Anyway, Aquadrone. You know, robot water element. Taking
Yeah,
up
is there something wrong with that?
Nope, not at all. Security mecha adapted for use in underwater areas. The space pirates have adapted a number of sentry drones for use in liquid environments. These aqua drones utilize an arsenal and artificial intelligence suite similar to their cousins. The pirates have been unable to properly shield these drones from electrical attacks, making them vulnerable to the wave.
I told you they didn't look like birds.
Yeah, they don't look like birds.
A robot can be underwater if they want to.
Yeah,
A robot can be adapted for underwater environments if they feel it.
absolutely.
Zodi, were you not paying attention?
I was paying attention.
Oh, okay, yeah, there she goes. I just had been watching you shoot at an ice beam and missiles and just like...
Well, the ice beam does work on them. I just wanted to try it first. I know the wave beam is better. Cordite.
Things would.
Right. Super missile is cordite. Heck yeah! Missile.
No, I just thought it was possible because I know that I don't listen to Zodi's.
That is entirely fair, Iza.
No, it's not. Don't say that.
Okay. Also, goddammit, I need to use the thermal visor again. I forgot how much they do this. Everybody look away.
Look, I like the thermal visor. It's not the thermal visor's fault that this game has a completely stupid decision to make it difficult to look through.
Yeah, just making sure for your own safety.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's the noise that the Shy Guys make in the background of that one Mario Kart level when you drive past them.
God,
I
yeah.
was wondering for a moment why you were suddenly making Shy Guy noises.
Sometimes I just like to make Shy Guy noises, like, honestly, for real, outside of any context. Because
Hey.
it's fun.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh, that was really good.
Oven's always really good.
Yes.
Okay, that one wasn't as good.
No,
No, that was like, I don't know what that was.
Well,
That was
it's not difficult for me, but I know that it makes Robin feel unwell, so I'm just making sure.
What, the thermal visor?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
right.
it just is. It feels a little much to me. I don't.
The motion blur is not good, and staring at it for a prolonged period when we first got it did make me feel a little bit unwell.
Yeah.
It's definitely worse in combat, like if you're having to move and track things.
Yeah, probably. Like, it's not terrible in short bursts, but it's also a lot worse than it was without the motion blur.
It just the blurs completely honest. I don't know what it. I mean, like previously when we said I don't know why they did it. Some pedantic they said in this call. It's like, oh well, that's just in real life. I don't care. It's just so fun. It's just a video game.
These pirates don't want to get hit with a bullet.
Yeah, they're good at dodging. They're good at dodging.
Do you need to kill them for
They are-
any reason?
They are in the way of where I would like to go. So yes.
I
Fair
very
enough.
much remember charge shots being way better as this. And like, and then your missile list.
You can't spell missile without miss. Ha ha ha.
And no, Varric, I wouldn't say your eyes are bad. You just got different eyes. It's fine. Absolutely no problem. God, I have to do it again.
Also, like, if you have less problems with motion blur, I think that means that your eyes are better instead of worse.
I don't even necessarily agree with that. Like,
Well, yeah, maybe
it
not.
just means different. Like,
That's true.
If you are bad at one thing, it often comes along with like.
Okay,
an
let me
advantage.
let me add a few words. Your eyes are better at motion blur.
Okay. But yeah, no. I think there's also an element of like vision isn't necessarily about also about your eyes. There's all sorts of things like processing, like how your brain processes stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I know Heron's got a lot of that. And it can be difficult for people to sort of recognize that, oh, I have audio processing issues because aside from, like, sometimes just not being able to make out a thing until, like, then they, and going like, oh, could you repeat that? And then instantly being like, oh no, wait, now I know what they said. Why did that take me a few seconds?
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, that happens to me a lot.
Yeah, me too. I think it's actually pretty common among, like, autism people and stuff.
Probably.
What?
Honestly, I find it difficult to tell the difference between frames per second on things, unless like it's changing very obviously in front of me.
To be fair,
I
Varric,
can
I
tell
can't do that either.
I can tell some difference between like 30 and 60 and even 60 and 120, but only like right when I'm comparing something, because my brain will quickly adapt into seeing whatever I'm looking at as normal as long as it's consistent.
Okay.
Or like if it's like 30 and consistent. If it gets like really low, I'll probably not be able to adapt, and if it's really choppy FPS, I'll have problems.
See, it's like if the game is built around it, then fine. Like I think that Ocarina of Time runs at something silly like 12, And like,
Probably.
people don't complain about Ocarina of Time playing more. I mean, no more than any N64 game. It's definitely better than some.
I googled it, and Ocarina of Time is 20 visual frames per second.
Oh,
apparently.
20. Okay, that makes sense. I knew it was like something under 30, and I at least remembered that there was a 2 in it. But yeah, just like...
Damn, there's nothing up there.
Well, you're not supposed to be able to do this.
True.
I also immediately found a Reddit thread that's like, Ocarina of Time is only running at 20 FPS, help. And then someone's like, it ran at 20 FPS on original hardware.
That's really funny.
Emulate the 3DS version if you want more frames.
That's so funny to me.
That's internet.
I have seen some films in 60p that I was able to understand, like, notice, and I agree that they are very strange.
I agree with that in the context of, like, television and film, which I don't watch a lot, but sometimes I wander into a room where a TV is on and at very high frame rate, and it makes me uneasy every time.
Yeah.
Do you know why that is?
No.
Okay, science fact. Okay,
I
think there's some fact about our eyes, like, working at like 60 frames a second or 30 or like that. The thing is that when our eyes like register light hitting them, like if you imagine like a frame, so if our eyes do work at like 60 frames a second, again I don't remember the number, but if they do, imagine a frame like 1/60th of a second. You're not like seeing one specific slice like a camera, but a camera takes like a very specific still photo. What you're seeing is like all the exposure from that 1/60th of the second to the next 60th of the second. And so when you have, like, if you wave your hand in front of your face and you see like that blur, that's because you like when your hands at every one of those points, like the light bouncing off that gets recorded in your eyes. So we naturally see in a blur. You can actually see a bit of a blur, and when part of the reason why they try putting motion blur on like TV and stuff is to emulate that effect that our eyes naturally have.
Not to interrupt, but
go on.
I feel like I have to point at Metroid Prime and be like, is that good? Is this fine? Is this normal?
I'm sure this is fine. It's just
This is entirely natural on the planet phase.
Okay.
I don't think we're on the planet phase.
No. Phase
Not
on
yet.
mines, eh? I don't want to go there.
I want to go there.
We will go there. We will go there. But first, I am going to go explore over here a bit more. Those of you who are familiar with the game and have noticed some of the problems that I have with this video game in regards to like personal comfort know what is going to be happening next.
I don't.
Well, you will see.
Anyway, yeah, so the eye thing, basically when you're looking at something in a higher frame rate, what you're actually seeing is not something that our brains are used to seeing when things are like in real life, because it just, you're seeing a very sort of quick sequence of images, and that works differently at different frame rates to how our brain interprets them, and how it sort of mentally fills in the gaps. So yeah, it definitely can look unnatural at different frame rates, and like, there's definitely a culture of higher frame rates are better, and everything should always be at a higher frame rate, and I don't know, I'm not going to say people's experiences are wrong, like people have different experiences, like some people may genuinely... Ah, she did it!
We had a shortcut.
Whatever it was.
We had a shortcut, hooray.
Awesome. Oh yeah, I remember this part. We were running around here for a while, being like, where else can we possibly go to progress?
Yeah.
And then, I think it was me, I was like, I had the brilliant idea. Let's go to the frigate. And that wasted some time. But
That
also
sounds
that maybe
familiar.
happened before this part, I don't know.
Maybe.
Something that I know about frame rates is that if you put the frame rate in Final Fantasy XIV high enough, the physics work differently.
That's true of a few things. Like, I remember in...
Like Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition.
Oh, I don't
Really?
know about that one.
Yeah, the
I do know.
frames determined weapon durability. So in the version with more frame rate, originally your weapon durability got doubled. I mean, the damage to your weapon got doubled.
Oh no, that's bad.
Yes, that's very bad.
So even now, and didn't matter?
No, like it was very bad. It was very bad.
Oh.
Your weapon and armor were breaking far quicker.
Okay, so the one I'm thinking of is Fallout 76, which is the Fallout sort of MMO game that they did. That was really bad. On launch, and I don't know if they ever actually fixed this, but like movement speed was tied to frame rate or something weird. So like if you looked at the ground, because the game had to render less, the frame rate was running better, and so you could move faster. So people would just look at the ground and run around, and they would be faster relative to other players.
That is fantastic. Anyway, hey.
Another example, which I find it's a different sort of thing, but like it's also very fun, is Donkey Kong Country 64, where to counteract the fact that the game doesn't run very well, if the game is being taxed and the frame rate's going down, it basically makes it so that everything gets twice as fast. So like if it's playing at half the frame rate, things happen twice as fast, so you see fewer frames, but the game progresses at the same speed relative to you. But what this means is, because it's only it's like doing basically 2 frames of calculations at once, you can kind of, if your movement would put you into a wall on the in-between frame, the game's just like, it doesn't check that because it's skipping ahead. So speedrunners intentionally create lag in that game using grenades to walk through walls because there's a frame where the collision is broken.
That's pretty cool.
That's really good. Also, we're in the mines.
We are in the Phazon Mines, which is my favorite and also least favorite area of the game.
Oh, I don't think I could possibly say it's my favorite, because like there's so many iconic places that are just burnt into my soul, but like I could
say that it has Phazon in it, I think, and that would be accurate.
That is accurate.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love the Phazon mine because it is like... what is that? The shouting. Maybe they're just like an intercom. Yeah, I like this area because it is like... a lot of the area of this game has been like normal Chozo Ruins stuff. This area is very clearly like space pirate.
Here's one.
Everything has been fairly Chozo-y. Ah, there's a guy in there. Ah! Hi! Hello.
But yeah, this place is definitely, it's just, it feels so much like you're walking into space pirate territory in a way that no other area has before.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Okay, cool. And yeah, just I like that. It's just like after sort of exploring this sort of largely sort of abandoned feeling world, this kind of dead world that, well, it's not dead, but like it feels kind of abandoned, post-apocalyptic. And like the space pirates are sort of an enemy that you keep tussling with, who are scavenging the ruins of this world. But no, here you're assaulting their base, their fortifications, and it's just it's a different vibe, and it's like it feels like an escalation, and it's just really good, especially considering by this point Sims has gone pretty tough.
Yeah. This is your moment to really like strut your stuff. crane controls are functional but require power. A power conduit is nearby. Again. This. I think it's this anyway. Yes.
Oh, I do like that, Samantha. Yes, the fact that
Old adventure games are real messed up if you use current day consoles and current day computers.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely true.
Well, there's nothing up here.
Actually, even slightly more modern stuff has that kind of effect. Like, I think that the Banjo... Is it Banjo games, or is it Donkey Kong 64 or something? There's, like... Depending on like, what version of it you're playing, like, the emulated version, certain, races against NPC characters will just... The opponent will just move faster because of, like, frame rate stuff. And so it can be way, way, way difficult playing it emulated. Way more than it was ever intended to be.
Yeah. Crunch. Haha. Also, wait, hold on. Report all phase-on mutations assigned team immediately. All units with useful mutations will receive an increase in pay and rations. Elite and trooper candidates are now being selected by command.
Also, hello, Enderlord. I'm glad you could make it.
Thursday is one of my stream days. But yeah,
Cursed World Trivia. I actually do have one for this.
Heck, I recently received a commission for Ray's mom, which I have posted to some people. Have not actually posted elsewhere, so you can't find it. But it's a thing that provides some degree of spoilers for the future, and I will be posting it after the stream probably. And yeah, there's a 5-minute cooldown because Yiza was pulling a demonstrative prank on me of redeeming like 10 in a row. And I will think of more things to spend points on. I don't have any ideas, but feel free to suggest some.
For a moment there, I thought you were going to talk about your art of the smiley-eyed man.
No, not that one. Although that is something that I'll keep in mind for the next time.
That's a good trivia, though. Like the thing
good.
that you told me.
Yeah. Anyway, we have missiles now. And for some reason, you cannot unmorph ball on that thing. I'm sure it's for a reason. Now, we can't get to that ice door. We need some kind of grapple beam, so that's not happening.
I'd like to add, for the record, that it is possible to set limits on how often in a stream something can be redeemed and how many times specific people can redeem something as well.
That is true. Now we'll probably do that.
Why do I feel like this comment is informed by me somehow?
It is informed by people saying that they could cash in 50 and 67 of the Cursed World trivia.
That's...
Oh, okay.
Goodness.
No, I just think that, like, this feels like something that you would have looked into because of me.
I did.
It's something that I noticed in the UI for the programs that I use, but it is also something that I think I applied limits to because of you, yes. I think I increased the cooldown on everything slightly because you were pressing the buttons a lot during a stream or two, which is fine, but also, like, my brain gets derailed easily.
You're allowed to push nuisance. I'm everyone's favorite nuisance.
You're allowed to push the funny buttons, but my brain is easily distracted.
But
She
beware.
does.
But beware. It's 117 cursed and worldly facts. Goodness. One of these days, I might have to do like a writing stream where I'm just writing and shooting the proverbial conversations with people. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that, but
I feel like it'd be really difficult to concentrate on writing while streaming.
possibly.
Like, in a way that would be a bit different from, like, drawing something on a stream. Because, like, if I was trying to write on a stream, there would be random parts of the writing that got, like, replaced by words that I saw in chat or said to chat and stuff like that.
Some people do, like, coding and stuff in streams.
That's wild to me.
I know, I'm like,
wild.
how? Actually, come to think of it, I'm just describing something that QWERTY was doing, like, Saturday. No, sorry, Sunday.
Oh.
Well done, QWERTY.
That's true.
I mean, QWERTY had bumped into a few mistakes here and there, but, like, that's coding. Coding's always like...
Prose-based Twitch plays Pokemon.
And like that Shadow Pirates unstealth to attack you, I guess. And also that a single ice beam shot will take them out.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Little slicey boy. So cute.
I do like their blade arm. Like, here's the thing. In the eternal struggle of Halo versus Metroid, a thing that some people think is real, the Space Pirate claw blades are cooler than the Covenant energy swords. I'm sorry. The energy swords are silly. I like them a lot, but they look very silly.
I think that they did a really good job with the space pirates in this game. Like, when you were fighting that one just now, like, it's not like it was a particularly tough fight, but it felt a lot more of a duel than it really was because of just the way that they keep moving around and just getting up in your face and jumping back and forth to dodge shots. It feels far more like you're doing an encounter with a guy.
Yeah.
Guy you're gonna just like completely ruin the life of. But
yeah. Also, that blue radiation that our suit warned us is very radiation. Is the entire floor of this area.
The good news is that these grates seem to repel some of the radiation because you're not getting the warning anymore.
Yeah, they are high enough from it and block enough of it that you're not going to die from walking down this hallway. Which is the nicest thing I could say about it.
I think that's just what the Space Pirate PR says about it, and it might not be true.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
I don't think it's necessarily meant to be that the floor, which appears to just be a grate, is protecting you from the radiation. It's just that you want physically. So please.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I sneeze.
You don't need to apologize for sneezing, I don't think.
I'm okay.
Oh, okay.
It is polite to perhaps try and mute for that.
Yes, sorry. Okay. I will keep it in mind for now. Also, yes! These guys!
This fellows!
Oh, they're blowing up the cover! How rude of them! Wave Trooper. Space pirate armed with wave beam technology. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your Chozo-designed originals, but still quite potent. And yeah, these are a very good design. They were one of the ones that showed up in the art that we unlocked.
I like how the space pirates are like,
oh, they can't get up. That's fine.
Okay, Samus, she keeps on beating us. What do? What if we use her own weapons against her? They keep trying this, and it never works. But they're just trying. They respect Samus as an adversary so much that they're just trying to sort of take every advantage she has and trying to make it theirs.
Well, it seems that Samus's weapons are very powerful and keep on killing us. There we
The
go.
design of the Wave Trooper reminds me of something, but I don't know what it is.
Now that you mention it, I have the same thought, but I don't know what.
It's also a good design, and I think it's a good design.
Yeah.
That's the whole statement. Wasn't really an and there.
I think the design of the Wave Trooper reminds me very much of the design from one of those GameCube games.
You mean
I forget
Metroid
its name.
Prime?
Yeah. The Ice Trooper. The Ice Trooper in Metroid Prime looks so much like the Wave Trooper from this game.
God
Wow.
damn it. You can't make jokes like that! Oh, I did not know that I could break that with the
I can make jokes like that, and Robin made the joke like 3 times better by getting in on it.
Yeah.
I didn't know 100% if that was your joke, but it seemed like a good joke. And then it was also your joke. So now it's our joke.
We worked together, and it was made better by you getting a vibe for me and like building on it.
Incredible.
That's the power of teamwork.
And it's good.
One of you here? No.
I have like a distinct, or semi-distinct mental image of what the Wave Trooper reminds me of, but I don't know where it's from, and it might just be from a Metroid thing.
Possibly.
So it might not mean anything.
Okay, no. I get the same feeling, and I can't entirely place it. But I will say that there's like lava slugs, and I think it's the Pikmin games that do have like a similar sort of stripe pattern of like it's black, but then it's got like the orangey lava sort of waves to it, running down its body that kind of evokes a similar sort of look to the Fire Trooper.
I am thinking. Oh, I don't know about the Fire Trooper. I'm thinking about something that's very similar to the. Oh, wait. I think I'm getting it. Let me double check. A little bit. They're reminding me of Phantasy Star enemies.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Oh well, I don't know anything about that.
There are some similarities between Wave Troopers and enemies such as Del Sabers and Olga Flow.
There's a big fella in a tube. In a space tube. Anyway, it's time to scan 1 billion documents. Recommended battle systems for elite pirates are as follows. Shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wave-quake projector, energy siphon system, and retractable wrist bayonets.
Neat.
Recording to logbook.
Oh hey, it's my time to do a voice.
Yeah.
Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phase-on infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing not anything within their zone of perception. Research team Slera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phase-on strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we've successfully fused Vertigo phase-on with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training.
Normal.
I pasted an image. This is the pyroclastic slooch or whatever. From
Oh yeah.
Pikmin.
Yeah, kinda. They do
Oh, yeah.
have that look. Oh,
Because
that
they have
I'm
really
gonna-
pointy heads.
I'm gonna also paste an image. It is just the Metroid Wiki's picture of a Wave Trooper, and I think they're funny looking in this picture. I don't know what this pose that they're doing is.
Unit ident code, numbers and letters, batch 23, field designation Elite Pirate Alpha. Stasis tank hull reinforced with bendesium alloy plates. Well, good to know that we need a power bomb to break this bad boy out. Because that's what we want.
I will also post a picture. I will also post a picture of a Del Saber from Phantasy Star Online, which has some similarities.
Post these pictures in the chat as well, so that I can see them later.
I posted them in the stream chat, but I will post them in the.
Oh, that's...
No, Robin, that's a wave trooper from Metroid Prime.
That's fun. They put up blast shields and then ran around to flank me. That's fun. Oh, these are the wave boys.
I have posted them in the Discord as well.
Also, I like that if you give the wave beam to them, the wave buster, it will knock them down, and then they do a little flip to get up. And their flip is different depending on if they fall face first or back first.
Oh yeah, if they flip the same way, then they just get stuck again.
Yeah, I just think that'd be... Now, technically, it's easier to beat them with just a normal beam. Further pulse beam exposure could cause collapse. Well, what's a pulse beam? Well, I don't have a pulse beam, so I have no idea how to deal with those.
Perhaps there'll be pulses at the farm.
Perhaps. Security alert. All stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The Hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal force is authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. And
they said among us.
I was just putting emphasis on that because this is just a really cool dialogue to find.
It is, but I can never not laugh at that phrase now, apparently.
Same, honestly. I like that they even put it in red so that you will see it and see that the pirate's opinion on you showing up is, this is our priority now.
That makes sense.
Platform systems active.
Today or yesterday, I saw a friend, a mutual on Mastodon, had posted a small bit of footage from the mid-2000s Death Note live-action movie in Japan, where they're analysing data from Kira's killings or something, and then L directs them to oh, do this in the data, combine them this way, and then you see all these data points coming together and it creates this black and white pixel image. And they're like, it looks familiar. And it's not quite, but very similar to the Among Us.
Oh, that's
and then they posted a screenshot of what happens, what someone says not long after. It's Kira is telling the police that he is amongst us.
Anyway, Power Trooper, space pirate armed with power beam technology. They have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the power beam. These designs.
How did they do that?
I mean, they have a lot of data about the energy that comes out of the power beam.
Here's all the data about how we got shot. Can we make a gun? Let's find out.
Sadly, they don't take fall damage. Or they... Wait, no! Yeah!
Great.
Pew.
Great physics.
Excellent. Attention all units, report to your battle stations. Failure to comply with this order is an act of treason. Treason is punishable by termination. You gave your troopers the normal beam. Yes, Samantha. Industrial pulse beam online.
We found the pulse beam.
The base power beam makes actually some sense. So while it's not a particularly powerful weapon, it does mean that Samus's only way of hurting them is through using her own power beam, which is like her weakest beam. Unfortunately for them, super missiles in this game are technically power beam elements, so you can just super it.
Imagine if they had like, imagine if they had morph ball bomb troopers that just rolled around everywhere and dropped bombs, and you had to bomb them.
That would be really funny. That would be very good.
But of course, I don't remember if it's this game or not, but we do find out what happens when they try to replicate.
It's this game and we haven't seen it yet, I think.
We are almost there.
I've been thinking about that ever since I did a pirate log voice for the first time.
We are almost there. Do not worry. I've been waiting for this.
So yeah, I personally think that of the elemental trooper types, the Wave 1 is the worst one. Just because, like...
It's the weakest beam.
Yeah, aside from, like, Wave 1 without supers, like, supers are stronger, but, like... The Wave Buster is just not super, like, reliable. I mean, it's reliable, it's just... You don't want to have to keep using it to deal with waves of shock troopers, because it uses up all of the ammo.
Yeah.
You do get, it does still like have that momentary stun effect on the troopers though, which is just nice.
That is very
just nice quality of life. So basically, no matter which assignment the trooper gets in terms of like their elemental weapon and shielding, they're still going to get screwed. Because Samus is just so much stronger than everyone else.
She has the super weapons. Theirs are just pale imitations. How is it the last one that I'm going to hit? This is... I mean, I know why. Because it starts pointing at this one. So of course it's this one, because it only rotates in one direction.
I would have liked if they had adjusted it so you can move the thing faster. But...
Yeah. Oh, fuck!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Quick, spin backwards.
I cannot.
The game's over.
I found it downward again.
Thank you. There we go.
Thank you.
How did this even get here?
Space Pirate Prank Division put it there.
We're gonna put this in the wall that they're going to dig, and it's gonna blow up in their faces, and it's gonna be so good. This is the funniest prank in the world.
I think they're mostly doing it to prank Samus specifically, or stall for time.
That would make sense. Also, normal.
The only thing that will even slow down the hunter is sending waves and waves and waves of our own men to die at her hand, or to hide a bomb in the wall. Because she'll know it's there. The jingle happens when she's close to a thing, and she won't stop looking for it. Sometimes she'll walk all the way to the other side of the world just to grab a thing in hopes that that will help her get it.
I forgot that sometimes they do combat rolls.
One of the pirates at this meeting is like, okay, so why don't we hide a collectible somewhere that she can't ever get to? And then there's like a moment of silence, and they just get thrown out the room after a bit.
I mean, all jokes aside, if she can't get to there, how do we get to there to put it there? That's actually a interesting idea.
They have jetpacks.
That's true. Also, speaking
They could use jetpacks. They could use the brand new made-upium alloy. You know.
Yeah. Native Bendesium with missile pack impurities. Yes, perfect, Samantha. Also, speaking of funny puzzles, this hologram represents the central pillar in this room. The pillar contains several rotating sections. They can be moved to gain access to different areas. Rotation of the pillar will alter the path of its magnetic rail tracks. Who here is ready for funny puzzles?
It's
never-
not much of a puzzle, but it's fun and I like it.
I'm never ready for a puzzle. A puzzle is not anything that's real.
I remember.
No, actually,
this taking
like, if I
forever
see-
when I was a kid.
If I see a puzzle and it's not like a lights out puzzle, I don't immediately hate it most of the time.
Fair.
Lights out is like the worst puzzle genre in my personal opinion.
The only thing I think is worse is sliding block puzzles.
Those are also bad.
And they're fine. They're tedious, but they're fine.
Apparently the Tower of Hanoi puzzle is also a thing that shows up constantly, but I don't think I've run into it enough to like automatically know the solution to it if I ever do.
I do not, and I hate it. The Tower of Hanoi puzzle is awful, and I have to...
What? Really?
I do not like the Tower of Hanoi.
I don't have issue with the Tower of Hanoi. I think it's fun.
That's fine.
But
Each
like,
their
it's
own.
also very basic, so once you get the hang of it, it's just a matter of just doing the motions.
Here's a fun fact about the Tower of Hanoi that relates to Zodi-specific interests. In the new Planet of the Apes trilogies, the Tower of Hanoi is used as an indicator of how intelligent the brain-fixing chemical medicine virus in the film is on the monkeys.
Okay, so basically that conclude that I'm an idiot.
No,
Got
you're
it.
not an idiot.
But I wouldn't solve the Tower of Hanoi puzzle instantly because I've not seen it.
I mean, they can't either.
Fair enough, I guess. I didn't say I was an idiot. I'd say that the test would conclude that I was an idiot. It's different.
The test would not do that because that is not what the test is testing.
Fair enough. So what would the test conclude if I walked in and saw the Tower of Hanoi and then turned around and walked away immediately?
You're a normal human being. Because most
I
human
resent that remark.
Fair. You're somebody.
I'm ghost.
You are a normal ghost who hates Tower
Thank
of
you.
Hanoi puzzles, like every right person should. Also, hold on, I forgot.
Isa likes them though, so
That's-
you're allowed to like them.
You are allowed to like them. That reminds me, I forgot to make Robin be visible.
Oh, that's on brand, I guess.
It's because I'm looking at
I'm not a boo. I'm just a ghost. I was a boo once. It took me a long time to find this. There it is.
No, when we do the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door, I was thinking of using the paper Zodi for that. Are you okay with me using the boo
That is it.
Robin?
That is an outdated design, and I might try to do something about that. I don't know.
Okay, I will keep that in mind.
It depends on if I have the energy to do so at any
Yeah,
point.
and there's no problem if not. Access to Phazon Mines Level 2 granted. Well, time to go even deeper into the mine. I sure hope the
Right.
space pirates remembered to pay their lighting bill.
The space pirates don't seem the sort to pay bills, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. That's
I don't know if
unfortunate.
they even have money.
That is unfortunate for me. There is a power trooper hiding up in there and blowing up that that explosive knocked him out of the ceiling. Hell yeah!
This game is really sweet. It does some cute things.
This game is fun as heck. I love Metroid Prime so much. This is the room.
Recording to
A
logbook.
new creatures entry has been downloaded to your logbook. The Elite Pirate, Phazon Enhanced Space Pirate, incredibly strong, armored, and well-armed. Elite Pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well-armed, this Elite Pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. And speaking of which, you'll notice this one looks slightly different than the one that we saw upstairs. We'll get to that. And yeah, also, you don't have to scan the cannon, but you should. Unit has extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Cannon connected to energy siphon system to augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphon is active. Okay, time for kind of a boss fight.
Yeah, it's much more boss.
Yeah. Does not care about being frozen.
I had to step away for a moment, but I did hear laughing in the distance.
Yeah, Zodi blew up some explosive stuff and the space pirate fell out of it because it was hiding in there to ambush her.
Oh, that's pretty good.
You can shoot the cannon. I don't know if you can like destroy the cannon. You can shoot the cannon. You don't need to. You just shoot him and he falls over. And then explodes for some reason.
Why not?
I mean, he's full of technology, so it makes sense.
Also Phazon.
Yeah. It's a
Like
fun
they had
fight.
him in the science pod, like he
Apparently
was
you can
probably-
destroy the cannon.
Yeah, I just forget what the purpose of doing so is, other than stopping him from doing the energy siphon attack.
Yeah, the pirate was in a pod, like I think it's pretty likely that like it's not entirely stable. His body, like it doesn't look like they were completely done with it. And let's be honest, anything with Phazon in it is volatile.
Yeah. A shipment of military-grade plasma artillery cannons is en route to Talon 4. The Eganoid Star Marines we acquired... Eganoid Star Marines we acquired them from. We're letting them sit in a warehouse. Our elite pirates, on the other hand, will put them to good use very soon. What the fuck's an Eganoid?
No.
I think it's someone who's responsible for making a Castlevania game, but I'm not sure.
He make a Castlevania and he ruin a pizza. Perfect.
What?
Because the Noid ruins pizzas.
Oh no. Iga and Noid collab.
Yes. Anyway,
Terrible.
new pirate law.
Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Erin on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Erin to command. Dead or alive, it matters not.
Electronic Gaming Monthly Star Marines. Thank you, Samantha. That's perfect.
Recording to logbook.
More space pirates.
Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impacts crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be.
Mysterious.
Phazon.
Phazon. Of the Phazon. Of the Phazon. Of the Phazon. That
Indeed.
exact thought I had. Consumption of elite nutrient mix by non-elite units is strictly prohibited. Failure to comply will result in a 50% ration reduction for a decacycle. You do not eat your food that is not your food. Bad society. God. God.
Do not eat the elite pirates' proteins, please.
Security
Oh,
level.
someone else is trying to read
Yep.
over there.
Just a moment, sir, or ma'am, or whatever. I am in the middle of reading. Security level Tau will be in effect until further notice. All leaves cancelled pending downgrade of alert status. This is another pirate. Ice
All leaves
Trooper.
canceled except for crafting and gathering jobs after this expansion.
Oh god. But yeah, Ice Trooper. It is the trooper, but ice.
Yeah, but you see what I mean, right?
About what?
It looks a lot like the Wave Troop.
Yeah, that's true.
Does not take much
It would
to
be
kill them.
chunky and frozen.
They do. I wish they dropped health. I'm taking a lot more damage than I expected. Bioform Samus Aran continues to assault our holdings on Talon 4. Security has been compromised in multiple areas. Casualty rates are rising. Command has authorized a sizable bounty for the capture or termination of Iran. Report to your field officers for details. And here it is.
Recording to logbook.
Yep.
The science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward.
When I first read this as a kid, it made me bust a gut laughing. It's so funny to just think about this very clearly like magical space meditation mode, and the space pirates.
Are you saying that Samus has Zen mode?
Yeah, basically. They're just trying to emulate this, and they made a device that when you activate it, just compresses the person into a broken orb. It's so funny. God.
I don't think that's my single favorite space pirate quote, but it's probably up there, I guess.
Yeah.
Quote, maybe not the right thing I'm looking for, but
Space
Yeah, that's-
pirate log.
there's a specific there's a specific line somewhere that I don't remember if it's in this game or a different one that I think about frequently.
I think it is in this one and in this area. Phazon
Probably.
Nutrient Vat Elite Pirate Ration Processing in process. So this is
That's
turning
just the food processor, I guess.
Yep. Handy for every kitchen. Turn your radioactive goo into edible pellet. Phazon Nutrient Vat, Elite Pirate Ration Processing, yada yada.
A note to all viewers: please do not turn your radioactive goo into edible pellets. It
Yeah,
will
you
not. We here at lazodiac.twitch.television take no responsibility for any radioactive whatever you may ingest as a result of this stream.
Yeah, don't actually do that.
Don't go into your closet and pull out your easily available supply of radioactive material that you have, that everyone has. Don't do that. Please use caution.
Yeah, don't use plutonium, it tastes awful anyway.
What is the Guyana incident, Varric? I feel like I've heard of that before. Report on hunter activity are in. Analysis indicated that the hunter is using morph ball technology to infiltrate our facilities. Recalibrate sensors to search for morph ball energy signatures.
Look for the orb.
Look for the orb. Talon Metroid aggression levels are rising. Be alert for any attempts by Talon Metroids to escape from quarantine areas. Their energy absorption ability is not able to disrupt our force fields, but continued exposure to the Phazon may change things for the worse.
Evergreen statement.
Yeah. Facility commands request for elite pirate transfer to security forces granted. Prepare units and for field duty at once. Security alert. Computer systems compromised. Bioform Samus Aran has cracked our systems. The hunter can access our system at will and is able to bypass most of the security programs. Use manual locking systems when possible. This is one of my favorite incidental, non-lore based ones because it's just them being like, Samus is in our system and knows all of our secrets. Just shut everything down.
Bioform Samus Aran is cracked. Bioform Samus Aran is goated with the sauce.
What?
Alert all personnel!
Oh my goodness. Evaluation of plasma artillery cannons is complete. The weapons are fully functional, but a flaw has been discovered. Subpar thermal shielding gives them a high heat signature. This could make them easier to target for enemies with enhanced vision capabilities. Okay, right. Use the thermal visor to lock onto the cannon. You can't scan any...
Bioform Samus Aran is sick with it, according to our youth division.
Please report anyone sharing pro-Samus Aran memes.
No Samus Aran memes are allowed to be distributed amongst personnel.
Well, anti-Samus memes are.
Yes.
And, like, there's a lot of debate going on if, like, the picture of her in a stubby Varia suit that says she is among us counts as being pro or anti, considering how much the youth like the image. But
Replacement of standard...
Among Us is used as a training simulation for space pirate cadets.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But they like playing as the imposter way too much. Or the infiltrator, I suppose.
Replacement of standard hatch covers continues. Steel covers will be replaced with cordite and benzesium covers and 2 decacycles. Planetary stealth technology is back online. We've evaded detection by the battlecruiser Emmons. The brief lapse in planetary security caused by the crash of our frigate is over. Now we can concentrate our efforts on the hunter. Report any signs of ration rejection by elites at once. Increase Phazon portion of elite pirate ration by 18%.
No!
Wait, what? Okay, I need to read about this incident here.
Yeah,
I didn't notice it.
Okay, actually, yeah, I'm going to take a brief moment. In the 1980s, a radiation therapy clinic in Brazil was abandoned and scrappers broke inside a few years later. They got the radiation source out of the clinic, a sealed container of cobalt-60, which they then opened with a blowtorch and bolt cutters. Bad. Don't do that. Then they passed the cobalt-60 around. Some people used it as body paint. Don't do that! One man gave some of his 5-year-old daughter, who played with it and then ate a sandwich. Terrible.
Gave some to his 5-year-old daughter.
Okay.
Not gave some of his 5-year-old daughter, which is a weird thing to say.
Sorry, who gave some to his 5-year-old daughter. Thank you for this wonderful story, Varric. And yeah, that kind of expected that. I presume they all died a month later. Anyway. Pirate data.
Recorded to logbook.
The history of, like, radioactive materials is really disturbing.
Yeah.
Oh, analysis continues
only
on these cursed ruins. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple. But we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Commander grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders.
If you see any cool shit, show us. Tell us.
Also, that's a use of the word days, which implies that cycles are probably years to me.
Possibly?
Which I think we were wondering about before. They could also be months, I guess, or weeks. Who knows?
I don't think it's going to be years because, like...
Recorded to logbook.
They said that, we should hopefully have the technology replicated in 2 cycles.
Yeah, but maybe they have a lot of bureaucratic delay going on.
Months.
Yeah, but, like, would the log be down here in, like, this place?
The bureaucracy division of the Space Pirates is important and goes to every planet that they go to. Clearly.
There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed.
I love this one as well, because of that final line. Just, these ghosts keep on killing our men! We'll make them pay! Ghosts can be killed! Why are the Space Pirates like this? I love them.
Should I be concerned about the Space Pirates?
No, because they can't emulate the power beam. You're fine.
They did.
They did, though.
They were power troopers.
Well, the wave beam troopers don't shoot wave beam energy. They shoot regular bullets. I feel like they don't really have the element of the beam in it.
That's...
Chozo, ghosts, leave this place. Thank you, Samantha.
Chozo, ghosts, leave this place. Yeah.
Recorded to logbook.
Logbook.
Wait, is this a pirate thing?
Yes.
Again?
Yes.
Results are in from field studies on the Bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them.
Goodness.
Have you heard about necromancy?
No, we have not. Also, I like to think that the reason why they don't know about Ravenbeak is because every time they so much as cross paths with Ravenbeak, he just glasses everything in the area, and they're just like, well, this resembles the hunter's work. It's probably her.
He does what to everything in the area?
Glasses. It is a term used in sci-fi stuff where it first showed up in my understanding in StarCraft, where the Protoss glass planets to purify them of the Zerg, which is to say they shoot it with a laser until the surface has been completely burned down to glass.
That sounds concerning.
Yes, it is.
I just happened to hear my dog was barking, and I think I know why.
Why?
Because, you see, it is 9 PM, and my dog has realised that there is a hedgehog that goes by in the front lawn pretty much every day at 9 PM. So she's taken to watching for it.
Incredible.
And every
That's
day
adorable.
she sees it and she has a little bark and she stares at it for a while.
That is lovely.
Even after it sort of goes away through the foliage.
New space pirate data.
Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creatures it shelters will be ours for the taking.
Hooray, I think?
Probably not.
Probably not. Phazon-infused fungal harvesting continues. Replacement of Deca Triticol with Phazon-infused fungal matter in Elite Ration Mix has been authorized. Deca Triticol, some kind of substance that they're replacing with mutagenic Phazon fungus.
Space protein, probably.
Space protein. Security requests the deployment of elite pirates in Metroid quarantine areas. A high casualty suffered by standard pirate units deployed in Metroid areas is not acceptable.
Security requests deployment of the beefy boys in the danger zone.
Reconfiguration of security drones authorized. Deploy new drones to mission critical areas immediately. Force field offline.
Recorded to logbook.
And pirate data.
Hmm?
Oh no. Is everything okay?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
I'm just sleepy.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We've come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon.
So the only reason we're able to even touch the artifacts is because we have the power suit. Makes sense. Well, onwards to over here. Because there is an elevator over there, but I don't want to go in that elevator just yet. I want to go over here. I want to...
We are sending a request through the bureaucratic division to form a riddle team to solve the riddles.
Oh, heck yeah.
We expect results within the next 50 million cycles.
It's time for Space Pirates.
It's been time for Space Pirates for a bit now.
For Space Pirates 6 jumps. But also it's time for, it's time for this that I forgot about,
Science team has long pondered what happens when you combine sick tricks with deadly gas.
the gas isn't that essential.
Well, I mean, they had to like compromise to make the experiment work. It's only semi-deadly gas because they didn't have enough time to do a sick trick otherwise.
Yeah, see, this is why the peer review is going to be pretty nasty. You can't draw a conclusion based on it's insufficient.
I forget. Oh, it's behind the Benzium, probably.
Portal, but it's Tony Hawk instead of Shell.
Yeah, that's
Says Samantha.
that would actually be very interesting, Samantha. I like the thinking there.
GLaDOS also does not know who Tony Hawk is, or not recognize him at least.
She's heard of Hawks. Those are.
I think she knows who Tony Hawk is, but doesn't recognize him because that's the joke. It's like, that keeps happening to Tony Hawk. It's the cosmic joke at Tony Hawk's expense.
Yeah.
Are you supposed to...
I don't think there's anything I can actually do there at the moment.
Oh.
With any Bendizium Buster. Metroids from the initial batch have matured to Hunter phase. Be advised that the Hunter Metroids have siphon tentacles. It can attack with them from a distance as opposed to the close combat tactic used by younger Metroids. Increased aggression levels observed in latest elite pirate units. Increasing phase on feed by 0.7%. 0.07. 0.07 rather. Per science team mandate. Metroid activity accelerating in non-frigid areas. What nasty men are over here? Ow! Which one are you with? Oh, there's a bunch in here.
There are many space pirates in the space pirate base. Surprisingly enough.
I have lost so much health. I hope there's a save spot soon.
They have to reverse engineer the save point technology too. It'll be a bit.
Scramble all aerial units. Flight pattern Sigma 4 is in effect. Increased Bombu patrols in authorized areas. Test results from battle simulation Samus Aran are promising. Elite units report a 74% success ratio against Aran in testing. High Command is pleased but expects a higher ratio by project's end. Our enemies will tremble before the might of our elite forces. Unauthorized Talon Metroid feeding is strictly prohibited.
It's kind of funny to imagine a pirate just going up to a computer and typing like "our enemies will tremble" and just leaving. I guess
it's low key graffiti.
Yeah, I guess so.
They wrote it in like Notepad and just kind of left it on their desktop.
Yeah.
This one is also funny. Space pirates, why are you doing this? What are you doing? Why would you feed the Metroids for fun?
Test subjects for the Phazon
Of course people would,
protein.
though. Like, people love eating animals.
No, that's
That's
true.
true.
Death to the hunter. Death to all who oppose us.
Also graffiti.
See, this one is definitely somebody who got the message of, like, close everything down physically and get out of there. He left this for us.
Probably.
Maybe.
Recording to logbook.
Pirate data.
Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties, and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon.
Well, that's concerning.
What way?
Everything?
If you
It's
say so.
probably fine.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably fine. Cryo sleep tank damage. Immediate maintenance is required. All available troopers report to Mine Security Command.
It's probably fine, whatever that is also.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Nothing else bad could happen in the Phazon mines.
Seriously, though, I do hope we find a safe spot soon.
Probably you have to, right?
The nearby energy flux has caused a malfunction in this panel. Dynamo maintenance team is not responding to service call. Rerouting request to central command. Phazon processing and security systems are taxing the Dynamo beyond safety tolerances. Though the conversion to geothermal power is easing the drain on our systems, it is not enough. Further power use at current levels could lead to a system failure. Right. Multiple safety systems malfunctions detected. Unit should be taken off immediately. This is like a boss. Ah, nah, I'm stuck. Oh, goodness.
You can do it.
I need you to be visible, please. Because this enemy is basically a boss and has a scan that I need to get.
Yeah, this is one. I always remember this level being particularly nasty.
I cannot hear what you're saying.
Oh, I always remember this guy's being particularly difficult.
Yeah.
So you get this far in, and then there's this annoying, invisible drone that you can't maintain a target on, and it's shooting at all. Just Did you get the scan?
Sorry, what?
Did you get the scan?
No, I don't know how to get this game.
Maybe when it's shooting lasers?
Maybe? Is it visible when it's doing that?
I don't know, I can't see it because you're shooting lasers at it.
No, it's not visible when doing that.
Yeah, I think you may just have to do it before it activates. Which isn't really bad, actually.
Well, it exploded. Right, this. If anyone remembers how I'm supposed to get the scan for that, that would be lovely.
Well, you can't anymore.
Well, yes, but...
No, I think you had the right idea at the start. You just have to sort of peek in the room and scan it before it activates.
God dang it. I mean, I don't want to die, because I will go all the way back to the start of this area. But guess what? That sucks.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why 100%ing this game fully is not something I've ever really been interested in doing.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about this part.
I didn't.
Well, the little
Hooray.
pop-up is fun. Power bomb acquired.
Oh.
Yay!
You found 50% of all something.
Yeah, all items. The keeping of pets has been suspended until further notice. Domestic beasts have been deemed highly susceptible to Phazon madness and are therefore a hazard to personnel. All Gron cats and Olbaps must be disposed of immediately. Failure to comply will result in the loss of pay for a cycle and reduced rations. They do get paid!
That's good, at least.
An entire shift of Dino workers have been transferred following bouts of Phazon madness. Units have reported a science team for use in the laboratory studies and the new elite pirate program. The dementia will make them adequate training adversaries for the elite team. Rude. Oh, your computer time is breathing.
It's funny how there's like a pirate memo about please get rid of your funny, adorable space animals right next to people who have gone mad from Phazon exposure will be great practice targets.
Yeah, that's...
Like, the dichotomy of space pirate, I guess.
That is, in fact, the core gameplay loop of Space Pirate.
What?
Like that is
I don't know.
That is what they are. And yeah, combat loop is wrong term there. Did not think of anything else. Ow! Ow! Ah! Fuck!
Oh no.
I knew this was going to happen.
I forgot the Phazon mines were lacking in save points.
Well,
On the other hand,
I will get the scan now.
Did you miss the scan?
Yeah, the dark drone.
I had to step away for that. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, no,
Just
no
before-
problem.
just before we got to the power bomb, there's a drone. Didn't get a scan on. There's only one of it. And it's really difficult because it has a stealth thing that prevents you from scanning it.
Is this like the start of the area?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why
No.
would there be any save points in the dungeon? I
Final
say,
Fantasy III Crystal Tower theme begins getting closer from a distance.
yeah.
From a distance. I'm good at the English language that I speak.
You are.
I guess you have to make sure to scan everything again now.
I do.
Also, at least we don't have to read it. I guess
That is
this
true.
time.
You don't have to read it. This is one of the reasons that I'm not super fond of the Phase Online. I think it's a really cool and flavorful area.
One scene. I mean, so.
Yeah. The Space Pirates also thought the Phazon mines were flavorful, and that's caused some problems for them, it seems.
Yeah, that is true. Right, I don't have to redo this whole climb because I have the missile expansion from there and have already gotten through here.
Codenaming team has suggested the moniker Flavortown for this area. And codename checking team has rejected it instantly.
I like to imagine apparently that Space Pirates have a team for literally every task now, I guess.
Absolutely, that makes perfect sense.
All of the teams have to go through the bureaucracy team as well, at least twice, to be finalized. Somehow the Space Pirates are like an organizational nightmare, despite being Space Pirates. You might think, oh, Space Pirates, they probably don't have a ridiculous organizational structure. No, they do.
In fact, the fact that they don't makes it weirder. That they do have such this wild structure makes it worse for them, actually.
You would think that a space pirate would be chaotic and not have a ridiculous mess of order going on, but apparently I decided it's funny if that's not the case.
I also think it's funny. Wave troopers. Eventually, anyway. Yeah, here they are.
I guess you can always backtrack and save, though I don't know if that's ever a good idea. Does that make all the enemies come back?
The enemies respawn, so that's a bad idea, sadly.
It's not like a terrible idea, but it's not a good idea. Not a great idea.
Yeah.
Might not save that much time. Would save scan and
save time.
it would save like progress on. Yeah, it would save like progress on scanning and stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crackle, 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 crackle. They're so crackly.
Apparently, Varric looked up the drone and can't see it on the list of scans you need, so
Okay,
maybe you can't scan it.
Right, that does make sense.
Well, I definitely remember the speedrun or something, doing something silly when it gets into that room, but maybe it's just to like, skip the fight rather than to get a scan.
Maybe.
I don't know. I just remember there being some sort of poking around the top, but.
Let's see. Back up here.
Recorded to logbook.
Ah, I fell down again.
No,
Do. Ah, heck. I fell down. How low do these guys fall? Or how accurate are they from above, I guess?
Recorded to logbook.
Okay, this bit. I hope everyone's having a good time, by the way. And that goes for my co-commentators as well. Who I think are indisposed at the moment. No problem. This is fine.
Sorry if I'm stepping away a lot randomly.
No, it's fine. It's no problem at all.
I'm not mentioning it every time as so as to not like interrupt or anything.
Okay. No problem at all. Ha! Oh, he's alive! It has to be directed. Okay. He explodes. did that wrong. Good. Why does it not rotate? For some reason, I remember the original version of this makes all of them rotate at the same time when you do like the bottommost one. And I might be remembering wrong.
I have no idea.
It does not rotate unless you stay completely within. Neat. What do you think the purpose of this area is for the space pirates?
Recreation.
No, that makes sense.
I do enjoy the little rotating tower. It's cute.
I'm sorry, what?
I enjoy the rotating tower. I think that it is cute.
I agree. I'm just curious what the space pirates have it for.
Recreation team has authorized a break to observe the tube for 15 minutes.
Now, yeah, I love the tube. Okay, there should be a save point from here. This is the map, this is the elevator to part 2 of the mines. There should be a goddamn save point here, please.
By the way, recreation team gets very upset if your 15-minute break exceeds 15 minutes or is less than 15 minutes. So be very careful.
That's exceeding 15 minutes. That makes sense.
They operate on a very, very strict schedule.
Yes, and I love that. That makes it more space pirate to me.
My interpretation of it is that science team did a study and found that like you need on average like 15 minutes of rest every certain amount of time, and they just took that as like plain straight 100% objective fact.
Yeah.
And like,
so
okay, now everyone has to have that to maintain max efficiency.
So this is the thing
and accommodate like individual difference. That's all.
That we were laughing at that you missed. See, there's a little shadow there that shows you that there is a power trooper hiding there.
That's funny.
And
Destroyed.
it is very good when you're not expecting it. Which I, at the time, was not. Also, there was a guy here as well that also gets killed. But you can't see him.
Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook.
Okay, time for the elite pirate. 1 charge shot, 2 super missiles, and a couple of normal blasts.
Recording to logbook.
Okay.
Recording to logbook.
Absent. Right, I can't go through here without Vendesium, without the power bomb. So no, I cannot use the save point that is probably down there, like I was thinking on my way to. Curses. Curses and happenstances out there.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good time. I'm sorry about the death that happened in the game.
Recording.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Please. Everyone understands, and it's not like you could possibly waste your users' time any more than you did last week.
Recording to logbook.
I'm just playing, and we were all lost. It's part of the experience.
She got it working, by the way. She mentioned in the thread that she has her program more or less functional.
I didn't mean that. I was talking about last week in Metroid Prime, when we were lost for ages.
I did not actually know that.
Also, I'm glad to hear that Bertie's got his stuff ready.
Yeah. This time I'm not going to linger at all inside the death room of death.
Seems fine.
Leave this area.
Research complete.
Power guys first. No. Okay, I think.
An enemy approaches. Bisected brioche with 12 mooks.
Oh, dang! That is a lot of bread. Thank you, brioche. I quite appreciate it. We are in Phase on Mines. I had the misfortune of dying to ridiculous super enemies and not having any save points in this dungeon. Well, this area. We've read all of this stuff already, so I am just collecting it so that we have it.
We're almost caught up.
We are almost caught up, yes. But yeah, I hope you are all doing well. Welcome to my stream. I am Zodiac. Behind me there is Yiza, and to my side there is Robin. They are my good friends. They are co-hosting. Robin is a professional streamer who does a lot of cool stuff, and you should watch her as well. And Yiza, we don't know what she does, but we'll find out one day. Mostly, she is everyone's favorite friend.
That's Robin. You can follow her on Twitch, and she does good stuff.
Yeah, she does.
She's been playing Monster Hunter Stories 2, which is the Monster Hunter game where you collect monsters instead of just wearing them. Though you do wear them also. And also, she'll be doing more Final Fantasy 14 in the not too distant future, from what I understand.
Yeah.
And she's very good. The character is a Mikote named Sucro Funk, which, yes, is a reference to Sucro Funk from Final Fantasy RPG move famous of Bella.
Okay, time to engage with Invisible Drone again. Now, as far as I'm aware, as we have discovered, this is not a boss that can be scammed, so it's fine to just kind of go crazy on this.
You know, I think the idea of an unscannable enemy that just
right.
like stage 1 would be so much cooler for like Fan 2.
I forgot that the Wave Buster super move immediately kills it and automatically homes in on it. If I had remembered that, I probably wouldn't have died.
I think the reason you weren't for is because you weren't certain if you could like make it expose itself to being scanned.
Yeah. And yes, Enfys, Robin's character Sucro Funk is a cat. That is in fact a cool and fun catchphrase that she has. She is wonderful. And yes, this section is awful. I forgot how kind of rough this is. Ouch. Last time I was here, I only had 0 energy tanks remaining, so I'm doing a lot better. This is what happens when the game forces me to play a little better instead of just goofing around. Time for tryhard Zodi mode. Unfortunately, when we first got here, the water puddles that are randomized, apparently, was right here, so we could very easily get the power bomb. It's a good thing I'm not a speedrunner, or this would piss me off.
I had no idea.
I didn't either, until just now. I've never... I did not remember that those water puddles were randomized. Anyway, we now have power bombs. Samus can now destroy everything. As some would say, she can destroy the world.
I don't think she should be authorized to use those.
Yeah, especially because they're apparently quite good at piercing walls and could like kill people.
Honestly, I don't think that Samus should be authorized to use any of this stuff unless a man tells her.
No, we will talk about Other M on the day that I play it.
Will we though?
Yes.
Will I subject myself to that?
I don't know. The real question you gotta ask yourself is, are you willing to subject yourself to that in exchange for getting to tell people your thoughts on it?
You can do that right now.
That is true. But yeah, these 4 mega turrets immediately killed me as soon as I entered this room last time. It was rough. Oh goodness, Brioche. See, I'm the consenting objector. That's the conscientious objector, in that I enjoyed the gameplay, and that's all we're going to talk about Other M until I do play it one day.
About Other M's gameplay is that I can understand enjoying it, but also, like, even if you like it, you absolutely have to recognize just how off-putting that is going to be for a lot of people.
And I do. And
like, I like Metroid Prime Hunters, and I will agree. Playing with the stylus in one hand and having to sort of hold the DS and press the buttons with the other is not an ideal control scheme.
yeah. Studies indicate decreased aggression between elite pirates and irradiated Metroids. Science team believes the infusion of Phazon in these units may be forming a type of symbiosis between them. Further studies are underway. Infusion of Phazon into local fungi is proceeding. This program has produced a cheap, viable ration for many of our Phazon-enhanced units on Talon 4. A mass-produced program has been authorized. Suspensions of synthetic Metroid rations have been ordered. Synthetic Metroid rations to be replaced with live bioenergy source on date. Warning. Force field disengaged. Metroid containment area will be reached.
Yay!
Ah! Rude. Yeah.
The funny thing about that is that it's not like the button is labeled for sandwich. It is kind of like having a button that sort of, when you press it, says, warning, pressing this button will cause this base to self-destruct, but only after you press the button.
Yeah. Also, Samantha, we did that because it's funny. There's a bunch of space pirates down there near Metroids, and there's a button that turns off to the force field for them. Ergo, press that button, and suddenly a lot of problems become like 1 or 2 problems. Samus is a murderer. We love her though.
Yeah.
Science team reminds all personnel to refrain from antagonizing Metroids. Severe penalties will be enforced for all violations of this order. And also, let's be honest, if you do that, you're probably going to die.
Yeah.
Bioweapon prank gone wrong. Federation contacted. Incredible, Samantha. That's good. Hey, Samus is not a cop. Samus is a bounty hunter. That's different.
She is a little friendly with the military, but
A
in
little
her
bit.
defense, she's also, like, only a little bit, and that's mostly because she has a history with them. Mostly, it seems pretty clear that the military sucks shit.
Also notably is the fact that the instant it becomes clear the military is causing problems, she betrays them. I mean, as much as she can, they do pay her paychecks, because you know how it is. Anyway, report any force field malfunction to Operation Command immediately. Do not disengage force field without command authorization. Oops.
I'm gonna get sanctioned by the space
Recruiting to
pirates.
Lot.
Oh,
Are they gonna dock your pay?
power bomb ammunition. Gives you 1 bomb. Synthetic Metroid ration mix processing in progress. I like that Metroid didn't come to join the fighting. It's just fine where it is. Size increase of 400%. giant mushroom area. And horrifying pit of doom area.
I was aware of Metroid before this, obviously, on account of Smash Brothers and everything.
Yeah.
But this was the first Metroid game I played. And so I was a bit surprised to find out, after having played this game, that apparently those little jellyfish critters are actually just like the very babiest of Metroids.
Yes. It's fantastic.
And they turn into weird beetle monsters. And it's also just pretty funny to look at like Metroids in most games they're in, where they're pretty much only running around as the very babiest form. Like,
it's the most iconic
these
design.
are all very young, and it's very convenient.
Also, there's nothing I can do in this direction.
Or is there? Well, you only have most varieties of Metroid in Metroid 2. The Metroid Queens do appear in other. There's one in Other Ren, there's one in Fusion. I don't think so.
There's Fusion 2 and Other Ren have other Metroid games. And uniquely,
That returns.
Return has them as well, but that's kind of like a given.
Why?
Well, because Returns is just a remake of 2.
Okay, sorry, I thought that they were the different games in the timeline and just Samus went through the exact same things twice.
No, that's more of a Link thing.
I'm joking. Don't take me so seriously.
I know you're joking. You goofball. Oh, there was a safe spot here the whole goddamn time. I'm mad.
Yeah, bit rude, but at least we got the save now.
Yeah, we have a save. Now, the other question is, where do I goddamn go? Because they broke all the platforms, I can't leave. Wait, no, I can. There are platforms over there. The one problem of having played this game a lot, but long ago, is that you forget things like there's a save spot directly after the difficult boss that could have saved you like an hour, maybe, of retreading ground.
Been playing that long.
Yeah. But now a lot of people are here when we are doing the action, so that's fun. Uh-oh. She woke up. I need the orbit. Rude. I definitely don't think
Then you have to scan the other missile as well, the other shoulder thing as well.
yeah.
It's so easy to miss.
Kablam! There and down he goes. I need more missiles now. I have 11. Why couldn't we go up here the first time? Confused. Why didn't I come up here the first time? Oh, because there's... Wait, no, I can get up to here. Oh, right, and this was probably unattainable while he was alive. Got it.
This is fine, but a force field between you and this.
Yeah, probably.
We saw him bashing on the force field, right?
Yeah, but like we opened that last time we were here.
Oh.
Security breaches in multiple areas. Unauthorized usage of resources continue. Patterns suggest that those resources are being stolen by the Hunter. Increase monitoring of all resource facilities immediately. Recon teams are searching for the Hunter's gunship. Science team believes it employs a sophisticated cloaking device beyond our capabilities. Aside from dumb luck, we may never discover its location. We must contain or eliminate Iran. Failure to comply with command decree is not an option. Chozo ruins are off limits until further notice. Because of all the ghosts. Metroids are not responding to synthetic sustenance. We have reason to believe they only gain nourishment from active bioenergy sources. All magnetic rail system access must be approved by security. And, oh, I did... We had been up here before. Ah, I see. Bendesium. Science team is accepting volunteers for advanced weapon training.
If I were a space pirate, I wouldn't want to volunteer for anything this science team were doing.
God agreed. It is too suspicious. Never trust command with anything that they offer.
Oh, advanced weapon training, testing. Am I gonna get a really cool gun that'll allow me to shoot Samus? Maybe. Or maybe they're gonna try and surgically implant a cannon into my arm, and then it'll malfunction and blow my arm off. Maybe they're gonna mutate me. Maybe. By weapons testing, they just want a target to shoot at.
Maybe. Talon Metroid quarantine in effect. No unauthorized personnel in holding areas. Teehee, we are breaking all the space pirate rules. And also all of their faces, but like that's a given. Okay, cool. I'm down here. What does this accomplish again? Ah, up here. Ventilation control restored. Fans online and clearing fumes. Oh no, all the little puffers! I'm sad for them.
On the other hand,
Ah, energy tank. Just what I needed.
yeah, you were complaining about health for a while there.
Time for sick ramps. Pirate style. Okay.
Nah, pirates don't tend to roll around on ramps.
True. This is only for Samuses.
I'm pretty unsure about how much this architecture is supposed to be piratey. Because I know this, the part on this looks, the panelling looks a bit Chozo.
A little.
It all seem consistent with the rest of the Chozo rules. I'm wondering how much of this mine is like Chozo stuff that the space parts moved into.
Well, that is a good question. I kind of figured that this place was completely their business. It could be. How many of you margins are there? Not much. Lots of big missiles that got attacked. Could be bigger, but lots of missiles are good. Yeah, sorry about that, Brioche. Sometimes there is some electrical static from the TV I'm using. It's very strange. But unfortunately it gets picked up.
I think that's from Isa's end, according to Discord anyway.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was gone for a bit and then I was quiet for a while. And
No
I'm
problem.
here. Part of why I was quiet is because I was shitposting. I was concentrated on making a funny image.
That's always good in my books. While you were gone, we received a raid from Bisected Brioche, and we hyped up your streams. And also mine, I guess.
The funny image is relevant, so I'm posting it in the chat.
Okay. Now
Funny
we
image.
could go to the progress way, or we could return over here.
No, it's not.
It is to them.
They have no morals.
I know.
Awful and evil. Don't do what the pirates do.
Please post it in chat so I can see it.
I posted it in the stream chat. I'm also posting it in the Discord.
Excellent. Oh my god. I have the funniest friends in the world. I don't even have to say.
Feel free to show that on screen if you want, I guess.
I will just hold on to the get rid of this annoying electrical sound. Okay, just so everyone can see it, let me just... This is so good.
Robin does good things all of the time.
Thank you.
For your viewing pleasure, everyone who doesn't want to put the link into their chat window, you can always pirate shows with technology. It's always morally correct. It's gonna...
I considered putting morally incorrect, but I just went with correct instead.
That's okay. I'm just gonna keep that there for a bit.
That pose is so good for it.
It really is.
I looked up the meme I was referencing, and I looked up space pirates, and that happened to be a picture of a space pirate that was available, so it worked out, I would say.
Heck yeah. Oh, there's Metroids in here now. How did that happen?
Probably because you've been going around blowing stuff up and deactivating an important system.
Well, I'm in a situation.
Oh, it's fine. Just hit it with a power bomb.
Yeah. Where does yellow connect? Okay. Probably.
Tried to even give you a power bomb back. That's so sweet of you.
That was nice of him, yeah. There's no place for us to actually go here, is there? Oh, I fell down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They did yell at me. They're upset.
I don't know. Sims does kind of steal some pirate technique for free. They sure didn't want her to have that.
You know, that's a good question. I don't know, Brioche. I haven't had the opportunity to try door traps for them yet.
Hello.
Hello, I am here.
Hi.
Hello, QWERTY is also here. QWERTY is my girlfriend, and she is the best.
Hello, as I said,
Yep.
but again.
I am going...
Hello.
QWERTY is also here. That is the wrong QWERTY. This is the QWERTY. The one that's called bonus QWERTY. I don't know how to actually kill Metroids with the door, so I don't know how to test this. I did not remember the little wiggly sound they make when they're flying.
This area feels notably pretty. The lighting and such on the track.
It is very pretty. Also, I see the area we wanted to point at is there. Right. Does not go unless you are in it for the whole duration of the explosion. For whatever reason.
The ball acts as a plug.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like,
that makes
everything
sense.
just flows out, all the energy just flows out.
Yeah.
Have you been keeping track of how much time you've spent observing the tube? Because the recreation team's gonna get really mad if you're not.
I'm making sure to not observe the tube as long as it's no longer my time to observe the tube. I am just physically present in the observing the tube room because it is currently my job shift to do so.
For the purposes of recreation team and their analysis, that counts as observing the tube.
Well, unfortunately for them... Well, yeah, actually, no, don't worry. I'll be out of here momentarily.
There it is. You will be 10.
The grapple beam.
The grapple beam!
You have unlocked more?
Warren? This also adjusts Samus's model, that she now has that gun on her.
I think it's fun how it's still clip-on her arm instead of being an arm cannon thing.
Yeah, that is a very good design decision to allow you to shoot and grapple at the same time.
Yeah. It does make things difficult for her in the 2D games to not be able to grapple and shoot at the same time. But my goodness, it'd be so much worse in first person.
Yeah. I love the grapple beam. It feels completely natural in this game. One of those things that just immediately works. Waste disposal unit will draw small objects inside automatically. Well...
I'm just glad there's no motion blur on the grapple beam swinging.
Likewise. Now I could go here and just kind of like leave the pirate base. And I think I have to, because I mean, I'm not sure. I think... Right, no, we couldn't cross Quarantine A because there was no grapple points there. So it's time to find.
I know where progress is.
I do too. I believe so. So let's find out.
I have no idea where to go.
Oh, this is an underwater segment.
I love this. You just broke into their aquarium.
I thought it was the garbage disposal.
It is both of those things.
Yeah, and they keep garbage. Like, you weren't you paying attention earlier? They can't have pets anymore.
Oh.
That is true. Grapple beam is actually, I think, our last navigational tool, the movement tool, at least.
I guess it depends on what you mean exactly by that.
Well, we have one more visor to get,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously we're going to need to get something to stop us from being killed by the face-on.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess those argue as like movement tools.
Possible.
I feel satisfied with being done with this place.
And now.
For now. The worst sentence in the world. We are done with Space Pirate Bay mines. For now.
Space Pirate Bay is where they go to get their torrents.
That is true. See, all the best Galactic Federation games are only really available in pirate space. In pirate space, you know?
Federation puts too much DRM on everything, I guess.
Absolutely. And they require you to play multiplayer to really, like, have a playable, like, game happen. It's weird.
They're always online, you mean?
Yeah.
Also, a lot of their games are funded by the military to glorify the military.
Yeah.
And encourage people to do that.
Sad but true.
If you act now, you can convert galactic tokens into special elder credits or something for their popular MMORPG. Probably.
Pressing the wrong button.
Act now because it's a great deal right now and will be less of a great deal later.
As far as you know, that's a true statement.
No, I'm pretty sure that I know this is not true.
Well, yes, you, but, like, that's the ad buy.
Act now because we can arbitrarily state this is a great deal since there's no objective definition of value on such a thing as this.
True.
It's
I
a
guess
great
they
deal
could
because you say it's a great
objectively...
deal, and anything anyone else is selling is a slightly different thing that you can't compare like that.
I guess they could objectively say it's a great deal if they're putting like a sale on something that they have sold for a higher price before, so they could compare it to itself.
I won't even want that because, like, that could still be massive more than it's worth.
I mean, yes, but it would be a better deal technically, is all.
Better, maybe, than that is less worse. I don't think you can call that a great deal.
They could, because that's how advertising works.
Well, yeah.
It's a great deal, and you know it is so because technically, it is a great deal. In that when you buy it, you also get, like, a great...
You get like a couple extra bonus currency for spending enough money.
You get a grater,
I was specifically...
like a cheese grater.
I was specifically saying that they, like, send you a metal grate.
That works.
I seem to have been the only person who picked up on that. That's what Zodi was going for.
Well, see, that's because QWERTY and I have a brain because we're in love.
I think the cause and effect is the other way around.
You're probably right, honestly. Oop.
I think you can have brain connections without that too.
That is true.
Just not all the time, maybe.
Yeah.
Great as in large in magnitude, as in you are buying something very large, said Samantha.
That's excellent. Also, hey, I remember in my very first recorded run of this game that this was the last missile pack I had to get. When I was doing item pickup. Whoop! Oh! X-ray visor. I'm ready to see some bones! I don't actually know if it will let us see bones.
I think you can see some bones.
I'm ready to see a visual effect applied to the visor that makes me sad. Probably. Not really, I guess.
I like how this has its own unique...
bones.
I like how this has its own unique noise to it. That's fun.
It's very funny how they make noises.
The unique noise of the X-ray visor is reminiscent of a low HP sound.
A little bit, yeah.
Normally, if you can see bones, that means you're low on hit points,
Typically,
I think.
yeah.
So that makes sense.
I was gonna say that one of the best uses of the X-ray visor was when they did it in Corruption and paired it with the beam to shoot through things that you could see through the X-ray visor. And we thought that, oh, that's a nice little combo of things. Like you can't shoot through. Like if you can see through this thing, then you can shoot through it with this beam.
Yeah.
And then I realized, oh wait, this game already has that, and that's just the way of being with the heat visor. Only they don't do much with it.
I think there's like a little bit of blur on the X-ray visor, but not nearly as bad as the thermal.
Yeah.
I like this room. This room's...
This is a really nice room, especially since you're leaving the Phazon mines effectively to get to here.
So you're saying you don't like it?
No, I do like it. It feels like a good contrast of like leaving the very industrial area to return to the place that is fully overgrown by nature, basically.
Yeah, you go from mechanical furnace to like... It looks like it's probably very humid here.
Yeah. Oh.
Also, like the rain's probably refreshing.
Now, traditionally, if you're playing this game the normal way, where you know what you're doing, this would be the first place that you encounter the Kojo ghost. Well, no, that's not what I'm talking about. That's wrong.
That is very wrong, yeah.
That's very wrong. Pretend I didn't say that. I was thinking of something else. Because I always forget that you do face Kojo ghost before there's something. It's the thing.
Yet also it is very easy to not know where to go and end up back in the Flagra room.
Yeah. So yeah, like now that we have the X-ray vision, you can see ghosts.
Hello.
You can actually destroy the Chozo Ghost without much problem. Right, it's only power beam, and missiles are not only super missiles.
Yeah.
The ghosts. Now here's what I was thinking of. I'm pretty sure. Once I get to it anyway. Oh, that's not go-onable.
It does look like you're supposed to, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. That gets you here? Oh, this lets you return.
Yeah.
I'm completely confusing this room with something else. So, never mind what I was trying to say. I was thinking that we would leave this room, and after, like, getting a Chozo artifact in it, which I thought we got a Chozo artifact in that room.
No, I'm pretty sure there's a Chozo artifact here. Go back and look for the Chozo artifact.
You need the X-ray visor to see it or something?
Yeah, probably.
Because I think that was the thing that was the thing.
Power bomb.
It was a thing that was a thing, I say. Very conveying an idea like.
And I respect that.
This is the thing. I was mixing up this with the thing you actually do here and getting the order wrong. I thought you did this first to get into there, to get the X-ray visor, then fight the ghost. Yeah, you got completely all messed up. Anyway, my point being, if you are playing the game in a more normal way, this is the first artifact you're going to find. Chozo artifact acquired. The artifact of Chozo, the 7th of 12. We now got like a couple.
It's funny that the Chozo artifact that is the artifact of the Chozo is number 7 out of 12.
That is pretty funny.
You think that'd be like 1 or 12?
You would
typically?
think. You would think.
Maybe the
They're
Chozo
not
have
that
a.
important.
Hmm?
There are lots of things which are important enough to have an artifact named after them. They're not.
That's true.
They're not special, and they know it.
That is,
Maybe.
I was actually going to say the exact same thing of like, this shows that the Chozo are in fact as humble as their shamanistic rejection of all the technology they've created implies.
Or
Well,
they
depends on
have.
those, like Ravenbeak, sure is.
Or
No,
they.
just-
Or they put a great deal of significance into the number 7 for some cultural reason.
That's
Also
Ravenbeak
possible.
has cultural significance in number 7.
Yeah.
Now that we have power bombs, there's like so many places we can go. Power bomb and grapple beam were like the last things we needed to really start opening up a lot of the
Which
game.
artifacts have you found? I can't remember what the other ones are.
The first one you get, this one, the one in Flagra's house, and
Actually, the first one, if you really want to be pedantic about it, is the impact crater.
yes, that's the first one you get. You're correct. That's the first one.
I think there's list of what artifacts you have somewhere.
Yeah, Chozo lore.
And wasn't the other one in Magma Caverns somewhere?
Artifacts.
Oh yeah, there's an artifacts
Those are
category
the-
on the left.
Okay, we've got Truth, which is the first one. Strength, which is the one that's in Magmore Caverns that we went back to when we were looking around for stuff. Wild, which is the
Which
sun,
is the next Monster Hunter game.
and the Sun, the one that we got. Why do I not have this scanned? Why do I not?
Oops.
Oh wait, no, I do have these scanned. I don't have these scanned.
Oops.
Maybe you should go back and scan them. Unless
Yeah.
you remember where they are.
No, you need to scan them before you get them, otherwise you can't scan them and you lose the data.
Oh, huh.
This game is stupid sometimes.
It is, but I'm glad we checked in advance. Thank you, everybody. I was gonna go.
Do you know whether you scanned the one for Chozo before you got it?
Yes.
I mean, it was in the list, I think.
Well, I think it'd show up in the list once you get it, regardless of whether you scan the clue for it. Maybe?
Hmm. Artifacts,
Okay.
not Chozo lore.
I'm missing one Chozo lore. Neat. And I'm
Also, 2 pirate data?
I don't like how early that one is in the list. I hope I didn't miss it on the ship.
Oh no.
Die.
I wonder if the space pirate phrase I'm thinking of isn't in this one and is in 2 or something.
I'm pretty sure it is in this one.
Are you thinking of... There is one phrase that I am thinking of when I think of space pirate phrases.
It might be the same one.
I don't know what this is.
Let's
Is
say
it an-
that
is
it
it an
involves...
expression of- Is it an expression of great frustration?
Yes.
We're thinking of the same one.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it is in this.
I was going to say it involves a state of matter as my hint.
Sure.
I hope I didn't miss anything missable because I wanted to get 100% scans.
If you didn't,
I
if you
looked it
did
up
miss anything...
From Prime 2.
Oh, it's from Prime 2, okay.
Okay.
Fair
Wait,
enough.
You were saying about missing things?
I was saying that if you do miss anything, then this just serves as a long-form example of how annoying or difficult it is to get 100% in the game.
Yeah. I wanted to
Which
show
is
off how cool
which is
I am.
its own form of documentation and preservation or something.
I mean, that is true, but I wanted to show how cool I was by getting it.
But we already know that you're cool.
Oh. That is neither here nor there. I want the people to know that I am cool. Which is not to say that you aren't people. You are obviously people, but you are my friends.
The people in the sense of like gesturing in a like making a sweeping gesture at
Yeah.
the people.
Yeah. Beep 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 boop beep beep boop.
So are you going to scan the other Chozo stuff? Is that what we're doing?
Yes, that is what I'm doing. I am going back to
Okay.
there and
I forgot the grappling points were like clearly marked when you have the grapple beam. That's a nice feature.
it is a good stuff. It's good of them to have done that.
But my immersion, the
I-
yellow paint everywhere.
I-
Ah!
Okay, so on the one hand,
That's funny.
Same.
On the other hand, this is very directly like Samus's visor. We are
Yeah, I
seeing,
know.
So it makes perfect sense for them to be indicators.
It does.
Success! I have succeeded in the thing that I'm working on, mostly-ish.
Hooray!
Well done.
Yay! Congratulations.
Well done!
And that.
That's not the win song from Super Mario RPG. What am I doing?
It almost sounded like the battle
I have
theme
shared
from
in
Mario
Discord the current output. It's not perfect, but it's progress.
It is progress.
Hooray, progress.
It's
Hell
just
yeah.
clipping past the edges for some reason.
Okay, time to fix my terrible mistake of not scanning absolutely everything and making 1,000% sure. And I mean, we need to go back here anyway, because I'm pretty sure there's the thing that needs power bombs to explode. So, like, secretly this is fine as well. No, I'm fixing another dude. There are many dudes like this, and some of them can be destroyed.
Yeah, which we're gonna be doing now that we can get rid of that Vendisium.
Also, at some point, I am going to need somebody to act as navigator to find those things that I haven't scanned yet.
If only we knew which ones they were.
I have no sense of direction or memory.
It tells us exactly which order that they're in, that we could cross-reference to the guide.
That's true, and they are in order. Okay, so I come back here and reactivate the thing. The artifact of wild has been returned. See, this is what happens if you don't scan it. I mean, if you don't scan it in time.
Recruiting to London.
There's one.
Molten Lake lies within the tunnels of Agmore. Shatter the column of the lake's center to reveal the artifact of nature. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in the Great Hall. The chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of the world. How did I not scan this one? That's wild.
Just accidentally missed it, I guess. That one
Yes.
too.
Near Fendrana's shores, a temple stands. Thaw the frozen waters flowing from the Elder to find the artifact of the sun. Hey, why is this one not glowing?
Chozo prank?
Because here's the thing. This entire area is set up like the Chozo icon. So if we were to go into here and look at artifacts, don't have that one, which is next to wild. So
Recruiting to London.
a room of research lies within the mines. A corrupted invader is trapped there. Defeat this creature to claim the artifact of warrior. Right. This is something we could have done on our way out of the mines that I forgot to do, and I'm glad I did. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm glad I made that mistake. This is light, and yeah, this is research and wild. So, why is this one not showing up? What one is this? Nature. Nature has been scanned. It's this one that I'm missing, so not this one, but where is it?
Is there like a mystery hidden artifact that doesn't get an entry?
No. Because it's very much there. It's at the back. Next to Spirit and World. So, this is Spirit. This is World. Anybody got advice on this?
No, maybe it's it appears later or something.
If it only shows up when we can get it, because like some of these clearly did not show up until we could get them. As to why
that is what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Well, we know which ones it's not. So if somebody could look that up for me, please, that would be lovely.
I have Googled this problem, and it turns out that more of the pillars light up to be scannable when you collect more artifacts.
Okay. Well.
So on the previous time that you were here, there were less pillars lit up, which means that's probably why you missed the scans.
Okay, that does make sense. Why have they done this to me? Why have they made my life hell?
Chozo prank?
Chozo
I
prank!
get scans from picking him up then.
Okay, so we have to be very careful not to touch any artifact that we don't know the name of, which is only one, so it won't be that difficult.
I don't know, I assume if they're doing it this way, then you probably get the scan or pick things up.
Possibly, but I really want to make sure.
The law of the ice shriek bat suggests that it's better to not take a risk in scanning in Metroid Prime.
Yeah, but that's different.
It might be, I don't know.
It might be,
Well,
but
I don't think I've ever seen like I think I've seen 100% speedruns that don't like go to and from the impact crater just to make sure that they got the scans.
what artifacts can we get? If we can't get that, I need the beam related to that.
Well, get the beam then.
Well, I don't quite remember where that is, but we'll figure it out.
That one's probably obtainable.
Yeah.
The hint makes it sound like the gravity suit is the key to getting that one.
Yeah, and I think I know where that one... This is where the Wave Buster is, I think. This one is beating up the guy, but we just left there. I don't want to go all the way back just to leave it again.
I don't think we need to do the artifacts right now.
Yeah, no. I figured I would get them on my way. But yeah, let's go to the Chozo Ruins, because that's our next destination.
G-Brain, why are we going to the Chozo Ruins?
Because I'm pretty sure that's where we have to go next.
Gosh.
I'm confused. Where do I go? Oh, this way. Got a little turned around. Okay. Onwards. where we want to go here is, well, the Tower of Light is one of them, for obvious reasons. And that's like right here. So
Might as well get it, I
let's
guess.
get that first.
There are some rooms in the Chozo Ruins that have just been, like, taunting you on the map for the whole game at this point.
Yup. Ow. What do you mean there's ghosts?
There's ghosts.
There's ghosts here now.
There are.
That's what it means.
I didn't think that particular soundboard button would be so usable.
I don't want to alarm you, Zodi, but there's a ghost in you right now.
What?
Everybody has a soul, and the soul is not a ghost.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, that's that. In some
Now, skeletons, though.
yes,
that's
there is a
different,
skeleton
too.
inside me right now. That's true.
No, the skeleton is part of you.
There's no artifact.
I'm the ghost expert. I think I know about ghosts.
This is very true. The artifact of Life Giver, the 5th of
Do you
12.
think the average human knows about humans?
No.
Didn't I respond to something about being the ghost expert with that, like, last time?
I think
don't
so.
know.
I think so.
I-
Also, it's funny that they take you to an optional room to find a required thing.
Then the room is no longer optional,
Well, yeah,
I
mean,
suppose.
passing through the room isn't optional, but like the puzzle there and the item inside of it, no one really cares if you get that. That's fine.
Fair enough, I guess.
Metroidvania, though. If you go out of your way, you can get nice stuff.
Yeah. So, our next destination is finally the magma pool.
Ah, the barn-looking room.
Yes. Time to go to the Chozo barn. And also try and remember where the benzysium is in this area. Because now that we have the power bombs, we can go to many places to get more power bombs, which is like 90% of what the power bomb requiring things block. Of course.
It's a Metroid tradition.
That didn't kill all of them somehow. For a second, I thought ghosts were going to appear here.
Ghosts in every room. Let's make a mod for Metroid Prime.
Chozo ghosts. Exactly one Chozo ghost is present in every room of the Chozo ruins, and will, every so often, attack you. Water toxicity levels returning to safe levels. Hooray! I forgot to scan that, but like, once you defeat Flagra, that happens. Bendysium wall, huh? Power bomb expansion. Hell yeah, I love getting items that lets me get other item of same type of item.
There is a Metroid Prime randomizer, and I hope it includes an option to randomize where ghosts and space pirates are.
God, that would be good, actually. A new Chozo lore. The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us, a world of veils where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape, wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure shining in the toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise of that glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. And that, I think, is actually like the last of the Chozo lore. Which is weird, because I remember there being more lore about the hatchling, and them calling Samus the hatchling. But it's been a while, so I don't quite recall. Maybe that was a dub thing. Or like, original release thing, I mean. More ghosts. Yeah, I agree, Samantha. The power bomb unlocking more power bombs would be nice if they did anything other than that.
Power bombs are good.
They're good for dealing with, like, Metroids.
Yeah.
You know what, next time we fight, like, real opponents, I'm going to use the power bomb on them, see what happens. I like doing that. I like experimenting with the weapons that we have and seeing what we get. That's how I learned some stuff in Minish Cap that I don't remember, but I do know I did learn. Ah. These are not things that both have to happen at the same time. Got it. I like that the timer countdown stops when you get to it and just like automatically goes. That's helpful. Energy tank.
Yay, she got it.
We have like 2 left of those. Man, I'm closer to being done with this than I thought. We might actually finish this before 1,000 Year Door comes out. I say, jinxing me completely. Ow! Heck.
What's wrong?
I missed. I forgot how to get over there, and so I fell.
Yeah, I was wondering why you went the other way.
And so I fell and did not, in fact, get the grappling hook. So now I have to go back there and get it.
So you have to go through
direction of the water.
Sorry, what?
Didn't you have to go off in... I'm sorry, I just haven't played this game in ages, but I thought that to get to the grapple point you went in a very different direction from the one you're going in.
Yes, I jumped into the area instead of looking around to make sure I could find the grapple point, because I forgot I needed a grapple point there. I thought there was just more platforming that needed to be done. On the plus side, it's not difficult to get back there. Why did you respawn? Come on. How very silly of those enemies. Missiles!
Yay!
Woohoo! Now the question
So that's
is...
the thing you wanted.
Sorry, what?
Sorry?
Ah, right.
Oh, that's the thing you wanted to do next, right?
Yeah, next we have to go to Magmore.
Yeah, let's go Magmore!
Because Magmore, it will give us another access into the Big Darn Mine. I'm pretty sure anyway.
There's lots of good stuff with Magmore.
Yeah.
There's like magma and more.
There's more magma. That is true. But also, for absolutely completely coincidental reasons, since we are in the area and have received one additional Chozo artifact, I'm going to return to the Chozo land and ask them pretty please, can I have my security that I have scanned all of these missable things? This may ultimately not matter if that pirate data was in fact on the frigate and I just missed it somehow and I can't get it. But I'm going to do my best. Not lit up. All of them are lit up except for it.
Maybe you have to get a lot more of the rest or something?
This is hellish. This feels like I am being directly targeted by the video game for shenanigans.
It's the artifact of trolling.
I personally feel like you're targeting yourself.
Possibly, but possibly. I do know there is an artifact in Magmore that you can get. Like on top of all of this.
The game told you.
Yeah.
I'm just so very nervous of getting the wrong artifact and it actually mattering and looking at my file that is like 99% complete on lore and like this is a special kind of hell.
That GameCube game is so bad for completion.
I don't know. Wait, no, we don't
It's
have
like-
the games. We can't do that.
Would you like to know where Space Pirate Data number 3 is?
I would love that.
It is in the observatory.
The observatory?
The room in Phendrana drifts with all the planets in the diagram.
How did we miss that?
Too busy looking at the planets and their like sentient super death virus or whatever that they had.
That is ridiculous, and I guess I gotta go back there at some point. Shrug of eternal death.
I don't remember what it was.
Hmm?
I was saying a thing, but I don't remember what it was.
Ah,
Sorry about that.
it's fine. There's the spider ball in that area.
Oh yeah, I was playing about GameCube games.
Yes, they are.
Oh yeah.
As
It's like
somebody.
Super Mario,
Sorry, you first.
Super Mario Sunshine, collecting all the blue coins. Awful, terrible. But like, if you want to go really stupid, Wind Waker, don't you have to do New Game Plus to finish the figurine collection?
Yes, not unless you have the Wii U version, which does allow you to get everything.
I'm talking
on the
about
first
GameCube
go.
games, you know it.
Yes, but in the GameCube version, you do need to do New Game Plus to get everything.
Rude.
Yes.
Why would they do that? That's so rude.
Analysis indicates a viable attach point for the grapple beam. To use the grapple beam, use CL when the grapple icon appears. Right, so the research implementation was in fact that. Sadly, it is not this.
Base pirate log. The hunter has been cited having a massive anxiety attack. Clearly, our operation against her, while having so far failed to eliminate her, is having an impact. Meanwhile, Sam thumbs his own head. Oh shit! Did I miss researching one of those bats? Fuck.
That is too relatable. Also, I noticed that the enemy that you can use as a platform in these areas is gone now. So that was also missable, potentially. And also, they removed it now that you have the grapple beam and the double jump, and thus do not need it.
Oh, it's this room. Big one.
Big thermal chamber.
I was starting to imagine a theoretical, like, combination of Metroid scanning stuff and, like, tabletop game rules, because apparently I'm thinking about all those a lot lately. And I'm just imagining a world where the scan visor's like, analysis indicates a successful dexterity check is required to use the grapple point. And that would be silly. That's the end of my random thought.
That is good, actually. That's one as well, I guess.
You've activated the puzzle music.
Puzzle activated.
All this work you can get what, a missile?
I think there's something important in this, actually.
Inexplicably, one of these pillars will explode, revealing the artifact.
I hope not. Because I know one of the artifacts that I know of that is here is in like one of the early rooms of the game. Of like.
I know that one of them is in a pillar that you explode.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, I thought they were actually going to explode for a second.
All right, this is Spider Town, home of the spiders. I have scanned those parasites already.
Presumably, the only reason something like this would exist is that it's the Chozo equivalent of like a climbing wall or something.
Yeah. This is
I
for.
like the Chozo do this a lot. My image of the Chozo is like a lot of their stuff they just do because it's fun to them.
Yeah.
They want to climb around on weird machinery and stuff and roll around as balls
Yeah.
and peck at mirrors.
Maybe.
I think I have scanned this parasite. I have to be very careful.
This is the rare spider ball track parasite that is nowhere else.
Okay, no, these are just plated parasites. Okay, I have scanned them. I'm so paranoid about this. Now that I've learned that I screwed up the Chozo stuff because they've done a prank on me.
I don't think you've screwed it up though.
I haven't, but it scared me ever so slightly.
Samus getting really nervous, being like, I can't drive the species to extinction until I've scanned them.
It's important to have a record in our logbook.
For some reason, I really hate this slope that makes you roll super fast.
Same, honestly. It's a little much. Okay, I thought it was just the track that was rollable. This whole thing is the track, I guess.
I also thought it was just the track.
I will say, this is fun!
Oh?
Citation needed.
If you're really that, use a power bomb.
You know,
Cheating the track.
I didn't think of that. That's actually a good idea.
Oh, the power bomb's so useless.
No, it's not. It's often not useful. But there are situations where it is useful. And in retrospect, I should have considered that. You are correct.
Mostly though, I just like I said, this is my first.
Sorry, what? I could not hear you.
Like I've said a few times, this is my first Metroid game. So this is my introduction to the power bombs. And they're like big, they're basically little miniature rooms. I'm like, damn, those are pretty good. And then you play Super Metroid, and you get like a million of them, and their main function is just to reveal hidden blocks. I mean, they open up certain blocks, but like, a lot of the time when you're using power bombs, you're basically just using the power bombs to sort of reveal things that you can step on or run over or blow up.
Yeah.
You know, I think I kind of hate this whole room, actually.
Yeah, it's a little tense.
Oh, I think it's good.
It makes me nervous to just watch it for some reason.
Right, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I told you. This is where I wanted to go.
I did forget when you got this.
Now you've got plasma power.
Plasma beam acquired. This is the final beam. It is the strongest beam. It is not the slowest in firing. It is actually quite fast.
The plasma beam is so overpowered, I love it.
It is very powerful. I'm going to turn on thermal visor for just a second. The gun is very hot right now.
Everything in this room is, yes.
Yes, but very specifically the gun.
On account of it being made out of lava.
Yes. Charge it up. Nothing fancy happens next. Shoot a giant beam of death. This is your... Unless you are fighting enemies that are immune to the plasma beam, this is your standard combat tool now.
Yeah, like when you spam... The spam fire is almost as fast as the power beam. The projectile moves way faster than the ice or wave beams. It's like... The power beam is just ridiculous. At no cost.
Hey, did the plasma beam just open a wave door, no problem?
No, that was a regular door. And we have immediately found enemies that don't care about the plasma beam, because those were not dying because they were supposed to.
I thought that door looks purple on the map. That door's also purple. Okay, never mind. I was imagining it.
It's like watching it reflect.
That's fair.
Here's the other thing. The plasma beam causes damage over time as well. And when it kills things, it incinerates them!
Yay.
It just makes them cease to be. If you want a weapon that just kind of like puts an end to whatever you're firing at, the plasma beam is your ticket to success. We're not going to take this elevator. I'm coming here to save. And we are going to continue.
Samus will have to keep this in mind if she ever encounters an enemy that can raise the undead.
This is true. The plasma beam would be really useful for that exact reason.
No, then you just have reanimated clouds of doom ash.
That is true, and
You know, I've never seen a necromancer try that.
I have, because
it's still a corpse.
Because that is a thing in Innistrad, where like you
God damn it, Innistrad.
You would think in a plane that is covered in zombies that you would burn the body so that no one gets zombified. Unfortunately, that just makes the ghosts become an ash animating elemental of rage.
Excuse me, I meant to say, God damn it, Innistrad, in a voice instead.
It's the ashes are still made of dead body.
That is true.
I mean, it makes sense. There's just a number of games where there's a mechanic where there are specific ways to remove the existence of a corpse so that it cannot be used by a necromancer.
Fire doesn't get rid of the soul that used to be there and now isn't.
That's also true.
Okay, this is progress-wise, so we're going to turn around. We're going to get the other stuff that is in Magmore that we need, and then we're going to save, and then we're going to call it, because it is for my time. Please stop respawning. You die forever.
It looks like incinerating them doesn't work here either, then.
Sadly, as soon as the space pirates hear that their guys are not reporting in, they immediately send in an identical team to ensure everything is on the up and up. So unfortunately, Samus has to deal with them as well.
Everything's always on the up and up when you've got a jetpack.
True.
The exhaust is on the down.
Okay, but it's still like up in the air, like for most of the time. Except for when you're taking off.
Fair point.
It is symbolically up on the up and
But
up.
at the same time, for all that the exhaust is up in the air, it's also very. I was gonna play on that phrase, on that idiom, up in the air, and I just like the words. Words fell apart. It's very consistent. No, determined, well defined, incontrovertible.
Words are difficult.
There's definitely fire there. It's up in the air, but it's definitely fire.
Science team has proven the existence of fire. Thank you, science team.
Everybody say thank you, science team in chat.
Science team has hypothesized the existence of fire.
Yeah, they probably would never actually say it was confirmed.
Frontline troops have confirmed the existence of fire. Science team still isn't sure. More testing required.
Science team believes that this supports their hypothesis, but doesn't prove anything.
More testing required. Bring in the next squad.
Lava.
Probably firing at the... Never mind, I guess it worked, never mind. I was gonna say firing at the serpent in the magma with the fire beam probably won't do a lot, but it seems fine.
Turns out they're flammable somehow.
The ice beam is still better for destroying them, but, like... I mean, the charge shot does kill them.
Fair enough.
The only reason that this is not superior to the ice beam is because the ice beam freezes them immediately so that you destroy them, which I would argue is better than the time spent to charge the plasma beam.
Possibly.
It's really a trade-off.
Yeah, it is.
One of the things. It's time for everybody's favorite. It's not a Metroid game if you're not destroying at least one of these tubes.
That's true.
Note that the identical tube you encountered before was completely unscathed.
Yes.
When you used the power bomb to clear the rubble in it.
Yes, because this one has damage. Like if you scan those, it says that the plates are damaged. Ice.
It's not a Metroid game if you don't use a power bomb to destroy one of those tubes, and it's also not a Metroid game if doing so isn't kind of unclear and poorly telegraphed and inconsistent as to why it works here or not there.
Well, that...
Because I'm pretty sure Super Metroid also had two tubes.
I think it did. It had one tube that was pre-broken as like a hint that you could break them somewhere.
Also, Super Metroid does encourage you to explode literally everything to see what you can destroy to move forwards. Like, it does that from the start of the game, pretty much.
Fair point. Does that tube show up as destructible with power bombs if you shoot it with something else, though?
I don't remember.
On Super Metroid.
Yeah.
I assume so.
Right, but the way everything else that you're supposed to explode turns into a block with a label if you shoot it with something.
Apparently it shows the tube being bombed in one of the attract mode demos.
Yeah, it does do that. Also, have a good night, Brioche. Sorry if I missed that message.
Good
and
night.
yes, Samantha, thank you for letting us know. It does do that. Yeah, we now have the ice spreader. We can now, if I was allowed to press this button while charging easily, do this.
Wait, when did we get this? Did we just get this and I didn't know?
We just got this from the tube.
Okay, fair.
The ice spreader has the unique property of being very powerful, so it uses 10 missiles, but it will immediately shatter anything it hits. And it has a very cool effect where it freezes everything in a radius.
Yeah, I like Ice Spreader. It's one is the best on combo weapon, I think.
It is, yeah.
Aside from like supers, purely because supers are necessary and you
Ice-
get them way early, so that
Ice
they're
Spreader-
a lot more useful.
Yeah. Ice Spreader is basically an ice super missile with very
No, that's a
large
diffusion
AoE.
missile.
True, that is true. And the beam combo for Plasma Beam is actually not great at all.
Yeah, it's ironic. The best beam has the worst combo.
It doesn't.
I guess that works to kind of balance it? Question mark? Not really.
You would agree.
No, not really, 'cause it means that like the last weapon in the game that you can get is trash.
Well, I guess.
It also eats through your missiles as fast as the Wave Buster, so you'd want it to be good.
A law of video games is that most of the time, anything that is a flamethrower or resembles a flamethrower is not good. And I don't know why this happens.
Very good.
Okay, yeah, there's sometimes. I can't think of an example of when it's very good.
There have been times that it's particularly.
This isn't like something you can scan. You just have to.
The
figure
Chozo
out-
artifact of not being centered on the platform to bother me specifically.
I noticed it too.
Oh yeah, it's not centered.
This-
It's part of a natural formation.
This is the artifact of nature. The 8.
Nature is indeed irregular.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, there's also a lot of symmetry and patterns in nature.
Yes, but many of them aren't centered.
Fair.
If you actually look at the platform that the thing is on,
And
it's in the middle of a sort of rounded area. The part that it's not on, or like away from, is just like a little bit that juts out.
yeah, it would have been centered if you approached it from a different angle, or it would have appeared centered.
Okay, I'm gonna navigate back to this save station. And then we are gonna call it. Well, thank you all for showing up, having a good time. I hope everybody enjoyed.
I'm feeling pretty.
Heck yeah.
I managed to be here.
Heck yeah.
As did I, for less time.
It's fine.
We all did a good job.
Oh yeah, you did.
That includes you.
Oh no. You tricked me into loving myself.
Take that. Well, I tricked you into acknowledging that you did a good job.
True.
Sort of, except not really. Because
Right.
you the way you said it was as if referring to everyone else and not yourself. But, you know, semantics are a thing, I guess.
No, that's the lady that's in chat.
Uh-huh. I think I did think something like that when I said it.
Same brain. I do love when that happens.
Yeah. I also knew she would post the Xanderbot emote in response to this. It's the perfect emote for responding to a pun, I think.
Speaking of the Super Metroid demo reel thing, he also shows you the super move that you can do with the power beams. The power
Yeah,
bombs.
the Crystal Flash or whatever.
Yeah, which never showed up in any other game except for the allusions to it in the system's other M and Samus Returns employ. Also, strategies of the ionic energy that she can use with her Aeon powers. that are just like, this is Chozo stuff. Don't think about it. You can do this because Chozo. I feel they are similar, at least.
Possibly, yeah.
Crack open some ammo and just recharge off the batteries.
Yeah.
My brain went on a tangent, and I'm imagining some kind of setting where there's enough, like, inexplicable mystical power sources and so on that some of them start getting named, like, planets that you discover, so there's, like, mystical powered C Alpha 2 or whatever, and it never gets another name.
Oh, I think I read, it was someone's National Novel Writing Month, whatever, thing.
Oh.
The title was Bureau of Isekai Affairs, I think. It was just, here's a thing, they keep getting people warped into them. Everyone who gets warped in brings their home settings, you know, ridiculous fantasy magic. It works for them even though it's inconsistent with everyone else's physics. There is a government organization keeping it straight.
That's pretty good.
Their economy is based on 3 different lit RPG systems that just so happen to have the very convenient property of automatic currency conversion. Right? That, like, you can sell things in it and it will automatically convert the money into their system, and so they have a mishmash of ridiculous coinage stuff. Right? Because this one has, you know, gold and silver and bronze stars, and then this other one calls their coins wolf, bear, and leopard. Right? And it's just, yeah, but the merchant is going to have one of those systems and it automatically converts currency.
That's very convenient.
Because you can just opt into whichever other person's system you want. It was ridiculous. It was absurd. It was, you know, National Novel Writing Month. Goes
That
fast.
sounds fun.
Is over.
Yeah.
Bit of a goof.
Okay, that's the save. So, that's it for today, everyone, my good friends. Thank you for having a good time and showing up. We have the powerful beam. Next time, we go to the part of the game that will have me kind of screaming a lot, because I forgot that the Phazon Mines was divided into 2 sections like this, and the section that I was alluding to earlier is up next.
Oh, fun.
Oh boy.
Enjoy blue!
I will do so. Okay, have a lovely night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Oh wait,
Bye.
I should host everyone over to someone. Assuming, hello Razir, you're here just in time for me to ship you off to somebody else. Assuming it loads fast enough for me to be happy with doing this. You'll have a fun VOD to listen to, Razir. Twitch is refusing to load, so I'll leave it there, actually. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.